and welcome back to another episode of Watching the Years Disappear with Doomepitaph. So, it's been a while. Excuse me. I've been lazy and selfish. I've been playing games that I not necessarily felt like streaming. But here's a game that I do feel like streaming. I know it's not really in a Let's Play format. It's been a while since I've uploaded made any stream for No Man's Sky. And it's not like I'm planning to make it a thing. But it is something that I've made a lot of progress in, and I'd like to show off. Yeah, it may seem like I've got long pauses when I start streaming, but it's because I make absolutely sure that I'm actually live when I start talking. Because I've done streams before where it's on PlayStation, I click go live, stream to YouTube, make the title of my video, and then this little blip pops up top right of the screen saying you're live now. And then I figure, well, I'm probably live now, and then I start yammering on about this and that. And then when I don't usually watch much of my own stuff, but when I did rewatch a stream at one point, I came to the realization that a few, like the first sentence I'd say would disappear quite frequently. So when you're streaming for PlayStation, it might say you're live, but you're not actually live. There's a few seconds delay, or it might have a little bit of loss when copying it to YouTube. Wow, there's a lot of noise around me. What is it? Is it my laptop or my PlayStation that's taking off like an airplane? Well, last time I streamed, I think I was still a normal looking character. You can edit your character quite substantially in this game. You got a myriad of different races, alien races, and you can choose the appearance of some. It doesn't really affect the way other aliens will treat you, but it does, I mean, if you're going to be friendly with a certain alien race, learn their language and gain reputation with them, then they pretty much do treat you very warmly, so you can kind of roleplay into that. You can kind of level up the alien race that you're basing your appearance off. So I'm a Gek. And let's see how much reputation I'll go with these guys. Most favored. Yeah. Actually, no. Life forms. Yeah. Looks good. Trade Lord in 32 level ups. Well, it looks like we're absolutely maxed out on Gek reputation. Words learned, 16 out of 50 words progress to the next rank. So I've got 116 Gek words. And I've definitely focused on them. I don't know, I think they're the coolest of the alien races in this game. I like the design. So, it's been ages. I've made a lot of progress. This is what my base looks like now. So, last time we were probably in a rickety wooden structure that for some reason is able to survive the elements. There's so much to talk about when it comes to this game. Actually, it's an extremely fun, grindy game if you're looking to waste a whole bunch of hours in the quarantine, if you're still in lockdown. if you've got nowhere to go. This is definitely a very good option, because you can pretty much just choose something to do and spend hours doing it. So this is the planet I've chosen to build my base on. It's a completely safe planet. It doesn't have cold nights, it doesn't have much dangerous predators, probably has none. It doesn't have aggressive sentinels, it doesn't have storms, nothing bad really on this planet. Not really much of anything actually on this planet. I mean, it has a lot of ferrite. Almost everything that's lying around is, a lot of it's considered plant life, but it is containing ferrite. And these little buggers contain ferrite and carbon, which is useful, but they're annoying to mine because they're tiny and you have to aim properly with your mining tool to hit them all. So, I don't know if you can mine those giant things. I think they're just buildings. Right. So if I can think of tips to talk about, I'll mention them too. I just thought about one. Something you could do really early in the game is when you're running around, you've just started playing, for instance, you're running around, do your main quests as long as you can, up to a certain point. I'd say try to do your main quests up until you've got the space anomaly, because that really opens up a ton of options in the game and things you can do. But quite early on in the game you'll unlock the scope visor. I don't even know what it's attached to. They'll ask you to repair your things early on in the game. Is it this one? Scanner. Yeah, it's probably the scanner. Yeah, you'll fix your scanner and then you'll have to, it's either your scanner or your no, here it is, analysis visor. Right. Yeah, so at some point you'll fix your analysis visor. And as soon as you can, go to different systems through warping, and when you can go to space stations and trade. Something you always want to check the traders for is the scanner upgrade, or a what do you call it? Is it upgrade module? I don't know, I've got something lying around here somewhere. Let's see what it's called. Upgrade mods? Yeah, these things. You can buy these modules from the trader. You'll want to be looking for one, a S ranked scanner mod. And it costs like 500 nanites or something. But if you run around scanning everything with your visor anyway, once you've scanned everything, you go to catalog, I don't know, discoveries. This is where everything you've discovered, your planets, your creatures, animals, plants, everything that can be scanned is a discovery. It'll give you nanites. You can upload everything individually, or you can go to this handy button here, and it's on the planets overview menu, and hold square to upload all of your recent discoveries, and you get a bunch of nanites for that. So you can do that. There's other ways of getting nanites. You can defeat the flying pests, the little robot, what are these guys called? Sentinel drones, and they'll give you something you can convert into nanites through the whatchamacallit, portable refiner. You can break their pugnium down into nanites. You can raid certain buildings will have alien eggs around them, and you can sneakily and stealthily steal those eggs and convert those down into a whole bunch of nanites. That's probably a really good way of getting nanites. I've got 8,000 at the moment. I haven't really been spending that many anymore. But yeah, once you have the scanner upgrades, S rank, just collect as many as you can, and I think you can only have 3 of any given technology upgrade. So you can have the main technology and then 3 upgrades for it. And now if I were to discover a new animal or plant and scan it, I would get hundreds and hundreds of thousands of credits for it. It's a quite useful way of earning money early on in the game, and I am actually still early on. I've got a few different ways of getting credits now that I didn't used to have, but we'll check that in a minute. First I'll do a quick show of the base. So here we've got my teleporty thingamajig, powered with everything. You'll see just about how much solar panels and batteries. I usually have always a solar panel and a battery, so it's completely self-sustaining. You can do a biofuel reactor, but you have to actively put energy into it, so that's not really that useful or interesting. You want everything in your base to run on its own. The platform is hovering. That's because you can kind of build into the sky in this game. It's like Terraria. You can build a foundation of a structure, and then you could just delete the foundational bits of the structure, and the structure itself will still be standing there. It's weird, but awesome as well. Who knows how this platform's holding in place? Maybe we've got some gravity controlling technology in this. Who knows? It could be anything. There's a certain structure, there's a certain tech which will help you mask all of the energy cables. Because look, when you go into build, you'll see all of the ugly energy cables leading everywhere. So here's a teleporter. Here's a power source for the building. Certain buildings in this game are powered as well. Like this one. This building has lights that are always on, and it's also got a trading module in it. I built that myself. That's not part of the building. But everything you put into a building which would otherwise require power, I think, is probably powered by the building. Not sure. Yeah, the building does require power. It's supplied by these jokers. Power source for my teleporter is coming from here. This one is rewired to hit the teleporter over there. Used to be connected to mineral extractor here, but it doesn't do anything. I kind of put these down before I knew exactly how they worked. You have to find a excuse me. You have to find a source of energy. When you go into survey mode and you've unlocked, this is a certain tech they need to unlock. Where is it? Survey device. Yeah, once you've got the survey device, you can change mode depending on what you're looking for. A power hotspot, mining, gases, and nothing. Normal mode. So yeah, that's what you need. Like, you can find a power hotspot, and if you know the basics about the game and you're making a new base, you probably want to make your base close to a energy and a mining power hotspot, so you can do all kinds of things. Yeah, it depends what you're doing with that base. Like, this game has almost no limit to what you can do. Like, I've got this giant base here. I consider it a large base, but I could easily go to another planet and just build another base. I can have as many bases as I want on as many planets as I want. I can teleport between them. Of course it takes a minute to teleport. It's not that fast, but it probably is faster than going there by foot or by space plane, space machine. Let's see now. Right. So my base structures, concrete. I made my base out of concrete because I think those look nicest. Under here, I've hidden this little device. It actually has got a really large and ugly, what do you call that? Hologram with, excuse me. It's got a large hologram with wires crossed out, indicating that this is a device that will make all of your wires and electrical cables invisible, which just makes for a more nice looking base, because you don't want all of these electrical cables showing up, as they do. Without that device, all of your electrical cables will just always be visible, and it's ugly. Because yeah, you have, they even collide with the camera to some extent. You see, they're a physical thing that the camera will collide with, and depending on how small or large your base is, you'll have rooms where they're just full of cables because you've got a bunch of items you're powering. And here you can see another cable pointing to this one, and yeah, it's just, it doesn't look very good. So whenever you can, you want to get that item unlocked. Oh. So I've got a teleporting system. It wasn't easy to make this because your base has a maximum limit. Got a frog in my throat. I think he's jumped out now, so it should be good. Yeah, you've got a maximum base build limit. And I was using the survey after I built this base in the hopes of finding something nearby. And I did find something nearby. I found a copper mine location. Unfortunately, the copper mine deposit is a little bit outside of my maximum base construction limit, and I think it's based off of where you put your base computer, because you can't really build much structures until you've got a base computer put down the base computer. It's in your what you call it, portables tab, I think. Technology, portable, base computer, yeah. So that's how you make a new base. You go to portable, base computer, put down a base computer, and then you'll interact with it, claim that spot of ground, and then you can start really building a base. And then your options will open up. Also, many of the structures and technologies are obtainable from the space anomaly. There's my capital ship. Well, anyway, this teleporter system, jump in, and it takes you a short distance. This is probably the maximum distance that it will take you. So it's not very far. It's a short distance teleporter. But I set this one up so I can easily reach my copper mine location. The problem, I had some... I could have made a teleporter system with one less teleport to get back. Oh, did I really use my oxygen for that? No, it's not that much. It's okay. Yeah, so here's my mineral extractor. They'll extract 242 mineral per real life hour. So that's cool. People make giant farms with these things. And then they've got these storing silos. I think each of them can store 1,250 of any given material. And there's 2 of them next to each other. And when you loot one of them, you loot all nearby silos. So I want to take this one's copper supply. Take it. And now it's empty. And the other one's also empty. These guys. You guys as well. And I've got a whole crap ton of copper. And then I'll start making, filling the silos with more copper automatically on its own, because it's connected to a whole bunch of power. Yeah, there's a power supply in this direction. And you can see the cables to take the power. Look at that. There's an animal. It's a Caratunea with rigid bones. Yeah, some of the planets in this game are surreal. This one's weird. It's got a couple of bowl-shaped animals. Some of them with legs, some of them just rolling around. It's a weird place. Here we go. So this was an energy energy hotspot. Yeah, there you can see it. Electromagnetic power hotspot. So here's where I'm extracting all of this electromagnetic energy and sending it to my mining operations over there. It's really just practice for when I find a planet which actually has a decent resource, or I don't know, probably maybe this planet also has it. I don't know. It's just something I haven't invested much energy in. I know it's like a huge passive money farm in this game to make those, especially for more valuable resources. One of the problems is with selling resources. Oh, look at that. Here's another cable removing device. But this one isn't masked as nicely as the other one. Yeah, I had issues making this. The thing is, it was outside of the range of my first base. Oh shit, I'm getting messages. Hold your horses, I have to turn off messages quickly. Be right back. Where is it? Notifications. Yeah. Poof. Off you go. Well, so my mining operations is too far away from the base in such a way that I'm actually overlapping 2 bases with one another here. There's a base computer. The land around it has been claimed as my own, and over there in the distance is another base computer also. The land is mine. They're like 2 invisible bubbles in how far I can build, and they're overlapping one another. And the problem with that is when you're building, when you're sourcing things with energy, it won't accept an energy source from a different base. So let's say that teleporter is part of the other base. The bubble comes about this far, so that teleporter was built in the other base. This battery and solar panel was built in the mining bubble, the mining base bubble. So this solar panel is part of the mining, and the teleporter is part of my main base over there. You cannot you cannot connect cables and things from multiple bases with each other. For some reason, they don't allow it. For some reason, it doesn't work. So I had to, I had to make sure to build an extra teleporter. I don't know if you can tell by an item what base it belongs to. Probably there's no way of telling. But when you're constructing an item, there's a way to know what base it belongs to. Those are portable, so storage. Let's see, it's somewhere in the menu buttons below. I think. Yeah, it took me a minute to figure this out last time. Ah, yeah, I see. So the right of the screen, you can see the resource cost. Below the resource cost, you can see the base that you're editing. And now we're editing copper mining base. And there's some way, if you're in an area that overlaps two different base areas, this might be it. Editing copper mining. I'll move closer to the other base. Editing Asian colony main base. There you can see it. So yeah, that's the thing. See? Yeah, editing Asian colony main base, and then when you walk a little further, new text will pop up, switch base. So navigate. I think it might be R3? L3? No, it's not L3. It's probably one of the buttons that's not. Yeah, look, it doesn't even say at the bottom of the screen. It doesn't say anything about triangle. What triangle does? No, you press triangle to change the base that you're editing in your base editing scheme here. And you can tell with the containers, my main base has already got all 9 possible containers installed. And the mining base, it has none of the containers yet. So, yeah, there you can tell. Also, it looks like there's a little build hammer on the base computer icon when you're editing for that base. So it's an option, but it's not in the tooltip at the bottom of the screen. That triangle is the button you need to use for that. And so this area is in an overlapping of 2 base situation. And an issue I had was I'd made this teleporter and I'd connected it with these, but I must have made the teleporter when I was coming back from mining, and the mining base was my main my selected construction base, and I must have made these part of the ASEAN colony. Yeah, so yeah, anyway, it's like a very niche problem, but not really. It's probably a problem that anyone who's building 2 bases close to one another and using teleporters to connect them, it's a problem that anyone doing that will probably have. But anyway, I've got the power situation perfectly sorted out. What you want is to have everything that works during the day also work during the night. And I've got the batteries powering things at night and the solar panels powering things at the day. I'll connect the solar panels to whatever I want them to power, and I'll also connect them to the battery. So during the day, solar panel is feeding what needs to be powered, but it's also storing any extra energy it would have with the battery. And there you can see it with this. I mean, when you make two battery, two solar panel next to each other, you've got this nice little hourglass feature. Because yeah, I'm having them both load excess energy into the batteries. You'll know how much power that a certain system can be given. This thing, it's like 50, it generates 50 whatever system they've got in this game. So you can have anything up to 50 powered with a solar panel, but it's usually just trial and error. You'll link up a solar panel battery system to whatever you're powering, and if it's not enough, then you just make an extra one. Like here, for instance, the drain was a little bit too heavy, so I put two solar panels to make sure I can fully charge up this battery and energize my planters here, wall planter. For free carbon, which is a tip I got from Speed Freak. I've got another building in here. So this is like a greenhousey kind of building, and you can plant plants in there. I just happen to have a bunch of very valuable plants, or they're the seeds you get from them are very valuable, gravitinos. So harvest all. There's a button on the top of this thing that'll let you harvest all these flowers, which is pretty cool. So they've got like little nodes of little patches of earth where these plants are planted right on top of. You can't see them because they're planted right on top of it. And they've got a stream of water flowing through. It's a pretty cool design. I didn't even know that this building did that. I just made the building look cool, so I bought the blueprint for it. But in specialist farming, you'll find this is where you often plant plants. You'll use a hydroponics tray, and this can have 4 plants in it. You've got single and multiple hydroponics. Here's the plants I've got access to: Gravitino Host and Frostwort. I was gonna buy a Nip plant, but I haven't got any Nip seeds, so there's no point in having there's no point in having the blueprint for that. I recently did buy some Nip seeds from a random space encounter. I was hyperdriving just around through this solar system, and all of a sudden I got a message from someone who wanted to trade, and he had Nip plants. But shortly after that I ran into a glitch which I couldn't get out of, and I had to restart my game, and unfortunately no saves happened since I had bought those Nip seeds. So yeah, sometimes shit happens in this game. Can't always do much about it. I guess you could save, you could make sure to save kind of often, manual saves, so you can revert to those. The game will do auto saves and revert to those auto saves. If you die, the game saves and it puts you back next to your spaceship, which sucks. So it's not like, you know, you can revert to an autosave, because your autosave slot is overwritten by you dying, and you lose everything that's in your general item pile. Everything you've got in cargo is safe, technology's safe, but the general stuff all gets deleted when you die, which sucks because it's like whenever you're farming, all of the items you're picking up is going in there. So yeah, you don't know when a bug's gonna happen. I've got a collection of bugs. I'm probably gonna upload a video about it. Some of them are really bad. Like my most recent death, if you could call it that, is me going into an enemy's giant spacecraft. I'm trying to talk with the captain, and as I'm trying to speak with the captain, the whole ship and the captain, everything despawns, and I'm just falling in space and rapidly dying. And yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, there's nothing about that situation that would give you the impression you're in any kind of dangerous area. There's no enemies nearby and not being attacked by ships, and even if you were attacked by ships, it's not that dangerous. You could avoid them, even if they're strong. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. Unexpected death, and it might set you back for a little bit. So here's my manual save point, which is also portable, and you can use that to set up all kinds of shenanigans. So you can pick it up, and then it's portable. I'm gonna put it back down now, because I don't need to bring it with me. There it is. What's your deal? It looks like he keeps taking damage when he's walking over small gaps and stuff. Why are you doing that? So anyway, let's see. There's some things that I've got to do. Money making strategy. So I've got a bunch of. Is it there? No. In my freighter, I've made a bunch of frigate fuel. There's a couple of blueprints you unlock just when you get access to your mothership, and you can rename a lot of things in this game. So it's called the MV6 Ibosonura. I'm just not gonna change its name, but you can rename a lot of things. And it's got a whole bunch of fuel in it. That's one of the things that you just the main normal frigate fuel. I don't know about the high ton frigate fuel, if that's something you unlock just by gaining access to the mothership. Maybe. Well, you can make items in these free slots, and frigate fuel 200 tons costs tritium and dihydrogen. There's certain resources that are farmable, but not that take a lot of time to farm, and those resources I'll often just purchase from people, because the time it takes to farm certain things, it's just like, if you consider time is money, friend, from the goblins, yeah, like, you go to your space anomaly, you gain access to the blueprint to make a galactic trade terminal, then you put one of these in your base and you can buy things from it. Now these items constantly restock themselves. I could buy the entire stock of an item, and then I could come back 2 minutes later and it would already have like 10 or 15 again. So it's constantly refilling its stock as time goes by, and you can buy a bunch of useful materials from this. I can buy a microprocessor, I can buy a metal plating. It costs 978 units a piece, and it costs 40 ferrite to make. Ferrite dust. Actually, is it fair? Let's see if it's actually it might be 40 or 50. 40 or 50. It's roughly the same cost. So instead of running around the world mining everything and getting ferrite dust from it to make the metal plating, you could just buy 75 metal plating for 73,000 space bucks, and then you probably rarely have to worry about ever making metal plating. You could always have access to it as long as you're near your base or your mothership. You could pick them up. Oxygen, I usually buy a lot of oxygen, but I think I've got to hold back on doing that for now because I've got quite a lot of it, maybe too much. You can't buy dihydrogen gel, but I was looking up a video on YouTube about how to get a whole bunch of dihydrogen. Well, to make frigate fuel, you need dihydrogen and tritium. Tritium is easy to get by destroying space asteroids in a small amount, but if you really need it in bulk, you probably just want to buy it. It's not so expensive of a resource. It's relatively cheap, so that's one of the things that you just want to buy a whole ton of, and then you can make all this. In fact, yeah, that's another thing. Not everything is valued properly in this game. Like, you could buy components and then make those components into something different, and that something different could be vastly more valuable than the components you bought to make it. So this might be one of those things. Like, we can make frigate fuel. Frigate fuel's worth 80,000 each, and I'm pretty sure a stack of 200 dihydrogen and 200 tritium is not worth 80,000 combined. So that's just one of the examples you can use for smart money making. Though you can also send your ships out on missions to make money, and that might be more valuable than the fuel. But I've been looking at this fuel thinking, is it really a good idea to send out ships on the mission for 200 tons frigate fuel when 200 tons frigate fuel is worth 80,000? But then, you know, you've also got supply ships, and they'll reduce the fuel cost. And I've sent missions out for almost no fuel, and they come back with millions of credits. So it's worth it. I'd say it's worth it. It's worth keeping the fuel and not selling it. Maybe you've got like a stupid amount of dihydrogen and tritium you might want to sell. You could sell that for sure. But everything in this game is an industry, and there's supply and demand, and you can destroy the economy to some extent, which will ruin your money-making plans. Of course, if you've been many places in the game, it's not a big deal. So here's my current money-making scheme. It's combining oxygen with ionized cobalt. Now, ionized cobalt is probably easy to make. You'll find cobalt as a mineral. It's usually in caves. In fact, most planets that have cave systems, you'll find cobalt in the caves easily. And I think you just need cobalt to make ionized cobalt. I don't know if you need anything more. Just put the cobalt. Actually, how does this work? I want a small amount. I'll downgrade this ionized cobalt into cobalt. Let's see if it's true that you just need cobalt to make ionized cobalt. Yeah, there it is. So you just go into any mine in the world, get cobalt, turn it into ionized cobalt through the refiner. You don't need any kind of refiner. You could have a portable refiner to make it. You don't need these giant refiners. And oxygen, at the point that you're using this as a money scheme, you should have enough credits to just buy as much oxygen from traders as you want. You can go to a space trade system, buy a bunch of oxygen from the trading machine, And then you can just talk to pilots who are landing and see if they've got any oxygen and buy all of their stock as well. And here you have it. You've got ionized cobalt combined with oxygen. This goes 1 equals 6. So it turns 1 of these into 6. Turns 2 of those into 6. So you're going to be using more oxygen than ionized cobalt. But so you put that one in action, and then you've got, I guess you can build as many of these as you want. And yeah, I can spend ages just converting things to other things in my base, and it's a very relaxing gameplay loop. So, and then I'll set a whole bunch of these to work, and setting them up takes a little longer than continuing on, because they can make so many. Once you've set them up, as you can see, we've only used a fraction of our resources. After you set up all these machines, you'll just be running around picking them out and then starting them converting again. But you don't have to put the resource, because it'll already be in there. Pick it out, start them up again, and so you're turning a little bit of resource into a whole chunk of resource. Hello. Yeah, but I'm not going to be spending my time doing that right now. Yeah, you don't like it. And there's a couple of useful tricks what that's concerned. You'll often, when you're repairing broken things that you'll find around in the world, you'll often have to remove rusted metal and slime and whatever. It's classified as junk, but if you take this junk and you process it over and over again, it'll keep changing into different versions of junk. Like this, for instance, residual goop. I don't know what the lowest level is of this junk, but they'll change form a couple of times and eventually they'll turn into nanites. So it's one of those weird things in the beginning of the, like when I just started playing, I was deleting these constantly. I think junk, well, it's classified as junk, so I might as well throw it away, because that's what you do with junk in games. But no, if you keep it and you process it over and over again, it'll change form until, well, these are 3 different forms right now, so these are in various stages of being processed into nanites. I just don't remember which is the first stage, which is the later stage. Definitely rusted metal is not to be thrown away. It's classified as junk, but this is for people who like exploring more than they like resource farming. Because you'll need a lot of ferrite, especially if you're going to be building a base. Almost everything costs a ton of metal, ferrite. And using that rusted metal is a really easy way of getting ferrite. So you'll be exploring in the world and you'll find a lot of structures, you'll find a lot of closed, like they're green, flat green chests that are lying on the floor, closed containers, and those will usually have rusted metal in them. And then you take out, and it's a decent chunk of it too, it's like 70 or 80 or something rusted metal. You'll take out all the rusted metal and usually you'd throw it away, but what you should do with it is bring it back with you to your base and turn it into ferrite dust. It's a 1 to 2 well, 1 turns into 2 conversion, so you'll pick one of those, you'll repair one of those chests by removing the rusted metal, take its contents, so it's a win-win. Like I don't know why it's classified as junk, all these items, because they can be processed. This does take a while, but if you're going to be running around your base anyway, yeah, it's a good thing to do. I'm actually curious now, because you also find a whole bunch of places selling rusted metal. I'm wondering if it sells for cheaper than ferrite. 20 units each in value 14 units each of value. Okay. So the ferrite dust is actually less valuable than the rusted metal. Curious. But anyway, hold on to rusted metal. It's a good way of getting ferrite dust without having to mine. Now we can just purchase ferrite dust. Eventually, if you've got good ways of getting money, you can just buy so many just base resources. Oxygen, ferrite dust, even navigational data. I found trading posts which will sell drop pod data. I don't know what exactly it's called. You, tell me what it's called. One drop pod coordinate data. Right. So you've got inventory space in this game, and if you want to increase that inventory space, you'll need to go to an inventory space increase machine, and you'll find those in every solar system. There's a spaceport, and you can go there and trade with people, but you'll also have one device in that spaceport which will increase your storage. Now I found that to be rather glitched. Playing co-op with Speed Freak a lot, I would be joining Speed Freak's game, and he would be like, I don't know, there's some kind of weird, it's almost like there's a server system, but there's also not. So yeah, I don't know, like it's weird. Technically, this game is like an open multiplayer world where you can find other people's structures, but when Speed Freak's not around and I'm not in his party, then, you know, I could go to Speed Freak's base now and it probably wouldn't be there properly. It wouldn't be there fully constructed. Partially constructed, maybe. Yeah, it's weird. The game doesn't save everyone else's. It's probably for memory reasons, like, I think the game just couldn't handle just like everyone's bases being in everyone's world constantly. So, I don't know. But because of that like weird dual worlds thing, I'd often have that I'd join Speed Freak's session, and then I could repurchase a storage upgrade that I'd already purchased. Or I could repurchase it from the same place that I knew I'd already purchased, like in our starting system. And so I was lucky enough to get a whole bunch of upgrades way sooner than I should have been able to get them. But yeah, it costs money to get your storage upgraded, and the more storage is upgraded, the more money it'll cost, and eventually you'll come to a point where it's probably going to be cheaper to purchase drop pod data, or whatever it's called. Yeah, drop pod coordinate data from various traders who are selling it. It'll be cheaper to do that than it will to be upgrading your slots. I could check. Yeah, I could go to the latest system and see exactly how much it costs. I don't really know where I've most recently discovered. What would it be? A space map would come in handy that you could view without having to be in outer space. Mapscape Tiny. I'm pretty sure that's the newest system that I've discovered. So I'll go over there. Yeah, but first I'm gonna get this situation in order. Okay, so what I'm gonna do before I even go into the system is make sure I've got all of my vendor items, all the stuff I want to sell and have on me. And there are quite a few YouTube videos explaining how to make a whole bunch of cash in this game. I'm gonna put that copper away for now. So what you want to do is you want to get any given inventory as stacked as you possibly can with the item you're selling, because you want to sell it all in one go. The problem is with selling items, selling a lot of items, is if you sell them in terms, like let's say we had a whole bunch of ionized cobalt with us, but also in the spaceship. Those count as two separate inventories. You can't sell from two separate inventories at the same time. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. Ionized cobalt to be sold. And all the oxygen you see lying around in my storages is all to facilitate creation of more ionized cobalt. So I'll buy oxygen from people in bulk. Here we've still got a bunch of oxygen, and I'll use that to make a small amount of ionized cobalt into a large amount of ionized cobalt, and then I can sell that. I actually think that my current system might still value ionized cobalt. Yeah, it still values here. So I can sell all of my ionized cobalt. I'm not even sure about this machine, if it... I don't know. The thing is, if there wasn't this weird supply and demand thing going on, I would just always sell everything I had to this vendor in my base. It would be not even an issue. Yeah. But the thing is, once you sell a whole ton of items, you overflow the market to the point at which its value drops to so much that if you want to sell again, it'll be almost worthless. So if I would sell all of this cobalt to the machine, I would grab a whole new full bag of ionized cobalt. It wouldn't be valued at 5 million anymore. It would be valued at 300,000 or 500,000 or something. The value would have decreased ridiculously to the point at which you're just wasting money if you're selling it to the same thing over again. But the demand of plus 1.08, that's good. Like, if you've messed the economy, it should be like demand minus 78 or something. Which we'll see, because I'm going to go do that with one place. I've got a feeling that systems eventually recover their economy though. Like, if enough time passes, their economy gets fixed, repairs itself. Right. I think I'll take this and put it in the ship. There we go. Just to have it in a different inventory. So it has a value of 401 units each per piece. Right. One full inventory, because if it would be in multiple inventories, we'll make one large sale, the price would be devalued, and then we'd try and sell our other inventory, and you'd lose money. It's pointless. Okay, so... what was it called? Oh yeah, Mabsky Tiny. I also want to check what it costs to upgrade our storage space. Probably a lot of cash it would cost. A lot of double dollars. The loading in this game actually, when jumping from portal to portal, kind of reminds me of Subnautica's loading. Also takes a while. This wasn't that bad though. Ugh, these guys. Okay, so here's their galactic trade terminal. I can sell all of my ionized cobalt. It's demand minus 3.8. That's still no big deal. It's what am I losing? A few 100,000. No big deal really. So I'll sell all of my exosuit inventory of ionized cobalt for 4.5 million. Cha-ching. Flood their market, destroy their market. What are they selling? Yeah, different systems will sell different things. There's like a whole, like, being a space trader in this game like is like a whole thing. You can have various systems. Like, you don't even have to travel through your spaceship to get to all these places. Once you've just found them, you've got this teleporter, this handy dandy space teleporter thing, which will take you from one station to another. So you just have to find this. There's a cycle. There'll be things that are not available in one solar system, but that they highly value. And these items look like that kind of stuff. Like, this is all manufacturing or something? Construction, yeah, advanced construction materials. So this place sells you advanced construction materials, and there'll be other solar systems that highly value construction materials. So you can buy these things over here, take them to another system and sell them for a whole bunch of money. That's another like way of getting cash. It's probably a really good way. I should look into it, because I'm starting to move to different solar systems and I'm unlocking it all. So I probably already have access to a few places which value each other's stuff. Yeah, but strangely enough, when you sell a whole bunch of stuff to them, it doesn't show up in their inventory like something you can buy. So this place just doesn't have ionized cobalt for sale. Well, you'll know you've messed up their ionized cobalt economy if you try and sell again. So we'll switch to the spaceship inventory, and yeah, this stack of ionized cobalt here, you see? It has gone completely down in value. It used to be worth 401 units a piece, and now it's worth 77 units a piece. So it's minus 80% demand. So the market's flooded, it's worthless. Yeah. It's it's a curious thing. It's a economy and shit. But luckily, I think it does repair over time. Either it's a glitch, or it's something that the game just can't remember. It's something. It might take a long time, but eventually the economies do stabilize, and you can sell for a ton of money again, which is good. What do you got here? Ugh, disgusting. So here it is, exosuit upgrade. This game's full of little details and secrets. There's like hugely important things that you can interact with in this game, and they're just like, they're a thing. Just, it's all, there's so many things you can do that you don't realize. Just, you might be walking past something that is super important. Look at this, encrypted navigation data line there, a secret line there right in the open. So what are you, space tech? This guy's kind of important. You've got your weapon upgrade, multi-tool, and it's the multi-tool which has the scanner units on it, which you can use to make a bunch of cash. Blah blah blah. Interloper. I love calling me interloper for some reason. Okay, so you'll open up this menu, go all the way to the bottom, look for S. This is an S rank scanner module. You buy this with 500 and something nanites, and yeah, some traders may not have it, others will. It's very useful. It will make you a bunch of cash. So I bought it because you install that in your multi-tool, and you can have 4 of one thing installed. The main technology and the free purchased upgrades for it. And what we have, this is exactly that. So I can't install it, but I've got it for my next multi-tool, because this one is not good, it's not perfect. It's B, it's got 3 empty slots. I would eventually like to find a multi-tool which has at least all of its slots available, which exist. I just haven't found one yet. So yeah, I'll have this to put into it when I get it. Because yeah, you can't really, once you've installed the technology somewhere, you can't take it out anymore. It's stuck there, so you lose it. So if I would get a new multi-tool now, all of this is, yeah, it's gone. Like, if I don't want to ever use this multi-tool again, I can dismantle it for some resources. I can get carbon nanotubes, hermetic seal, wiring loom. If ever you get wiring loom back, that's always nice. But yeah, for the most part, it's yeah, you socket something in and it's done. It's irreversible. My jetpack has free S rank boosting technology. Movement is quite useful. Oh yeah, I've still got the Gravitino balls. Might as well sell these two somewhere to someone. Right, I'm in the wrong inventory. Oh, I guess I moved it to my ship for some reason. Oh. Off you go. Good. Yeah, so once you sell something in bulk to make a bunch of cash, it's devalued in that entire solar system. So you've broken the economy for that item in that solar system. But there's more, you know, I'm slowly learning new technologies and I'm getting more access to things, and yeah, eventually I'll have different types of resources that I can sell. I've already got the copper that I can sell. It's not that valuable, but it's not like it doesn't have no value. Copper actually has exactly the same value as chromatic metal per you know, it costs, I think chromatic metal is 2 times as valuable, or half as valuable. No, it's 2 times as valuable as copper, but it takes 2 copper to make a chromatic metal, so their value is pretty much the same. And yeah, here's navigation data. We can just, oh yeah, no, that's my own inventory, but yeah, you can buy navigation data sometimes. These guys are selling 14,000. Okay, so they are actually selling my ionized cobalt now. Maybe I had to leave their inventory and re-enter it to see it. But yeah, I could buy all of my ionized cobalt back, go to another system and sell it again. So I sold it for 4.5 million. And I'm buying it for 1.5 million. I could go to another system, but I don't know. I don't like, that seems, I already feel like I'm kind of cheesing the system by using one element to duplicate another. I kind of don't want to just hop to different systems and buy and sell, buy and sell. I don't know. Right, I was going to check the cost. 220,000. You know what? That's actually not that ridiculously hard. That's not ridiculously much. It costs, I think you can buy drop pod upgrade thingy bobs for like 100,000. You know what? That's an acceptable loss for the convenience that I would get from it. Okay. So there's an upgrade. I think I want to max out. You can double down on storage place upgrades the moment you have access to the space anomaly. you can bring it with you to different solar systems. So now we're here, and I can summon the space anomaly. Whoop. Yeah, please initiate landing, don't crash into it. So it's like a multiplayer Nexus. You can see other players here. You can give items to other people. It's all completely anonymous though. I mean, you might be able to see... I know in PlayStation 3 you had this menu in the PlayStation home screen where you could see players met. So maybe you could find out these people's accounts if you check players met, but you can't see any names, so they're all just diamonds running around. See, a bunch of diamonds running around. Here's a player doing something. Right, so you will sometimes give me stuff when I talk to you, and sometimes not. What do you want? Milestone data. Sure, take it. What do you want? Plants and animals? Or plants? Flowers. Okay, here you go. Yeah, these two are like lore masters and they want to learn about your discoveries. So whenever you feel like you've been to a bunch of planets and scanned a bunch of things, or you've got new milestone data, like the in-game achievements, you can talk to any of these three, and they will. Here's another one who will take your milestone data and give you credit, nanite reward for it. And here's the important place. All of these guys will give you a bunch of blueprints. I don't even think I've got many from this guy yet. Starship upgrades, hyperdrive improvements will let you go to places you normally can't warp to. Cadmium drive will take you to red stellar bodies. Emerald green stellar bodies. Indium blue stellar bodies, which will give you access to resources you probably can't find anywhere else. I haven't purchased many things from him yet, and there's like no reason not to, because I've got like 8,000 nanites, so I could buy a bunch of stuff from him. I could probably buy all of that. Research station. Okay. So this requires a different type of resource to get these blueprints. This is your base construction blueprints. And there's some really important things in here. Like storage containers. Each storage container is numbered, and you can have 9 storage containers per base, but they contain the exact same thing. So if you have a storage container named 0 in base 1, if you go to base 2 and you build storage container named 0, it'll contain the same things as it did in the other base. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. I can't even, I don't even know how to, I can't think of anything to compare it with. It's like an underlying, yeah, it's like its own dimension or something. Like each of these, it just has its own dimension inside it. Store something here, and then you go to another base and you access the storage and you get the same items. Like, how can they be in 2 places at once? It's weird. But yeah, that's how it works. So there's actually it has positives and negatives associated with it. For instance, I have 2 bases close to each other, and in both of those bases I could build 9 storage containers. Now if I could build the 9 storage containers in one base and fill them up with the items, and I could build 9 storage containers in another base and they would be empty, and I could fill them up with different items, that would be a whole different thing than what this game offers. I could build 500 storage containers number 9 in 500 different bases, and they would all contain the same thing. So the storage space you have available in the game is extremely finite. You cannot just infinitely create more storage. You just have 9 storage containers and that's it. That's the amount of space you have. And there's like 20 slots in each. Sure, they stack much higher, but still I don't feel like I'm any kind of far into the game, and I've already got all of my storage containers placed, named with a specific function, and many of them are already filling up. So yeah. Nip nip. I still feel bad about losing that nip nip buds. Yeah, I found someone in the deep space who sold me nip nip buds, and then I had a game breaking glitch and I lost them. So stupid, because they're apparently worth quite a bit. But I've got Gravitino plants, so that's something. It is something. And you can also get a whole bunch of different vehicles in the game, and you can buy the vehicle stations here. I have a Colossus lying around somewhere. I don't know. I think for exploration you'll probably want the Nomad or the Pilgrim. Yeah, Colossus is really slow. It's cool, but it's slow. And I guess if you're moving around, I mean, if you can already zoom around super fast with your tackle backpack boost glitch, when I was saying jetpack boost glitch, then yeah, you want a vehicle who can go almost that fast. You want it to be kind of speedy. The advantages to a vehicle is probably that it's it'll keep you safe from the elements for a little bit. Well, otherwise you wouldn't be. Well, anyway. What has this guy got? Exosuit research. Alright. I don't have... I don't know. I don't know how important these are. I wish you had more technology slots in the game. It seems extremely limited for how much you can kind of do. Now what I do have in my exosuit technology is I put a bunch of frost resistance in it. So these are like 2 shields that you have to charge up with the same stuff that you use to charge up your life support. Well, not life support, your hazard protection. So if you're running around a hostile planet, you'll have to constantly charge up your hazard protection with ion batteries, and that's a pain. So it's kind of more enjoyable to run around the planet which isn't extremely, you know, toxic or hot or cold, which doesn't have any extreme elements that your hazard protection has to deal with. I appreciate planets which are normal during the day and they might be cold at night. But yeah, you do see a lot, you do have a lot of, where I am, I've seen a lot of cold planets, like Hyperboreal, and also a lot of planets which are cold at night. So I figure, well, a useful defense to have would be cold. And I've got 2 of them. So if I've got both of these charged up, I can actually run around for a long time before I have to worry about recharging stuff with iron battery. And iron battery and oxygen capsules, At the beginning of the game you make them, and it's a pain because you're constantly working on your own survival. But after a while, once you have ways of getting a bit of cash, then you just buy these, and you buy a whole stack, you keep them in your cargo, 100 stack oxygen, 100 stack ion battery, and you're just running around, and whenever your life support is getting low, okay, refill the oxygen. Whenever your hazard protection's getting low, refill the batteries. And it's just, yeah, it becomes almost a non-issue at some point. Well, yeah, here's where you'll find most, you'll find a lot of important technology upgrades. Here is another exosuit upgrade. For 230k. I'll take it. Yoink. Oh, right. And now my exosuit has been fully upgraded for its normal slots. I can still fill out all of these cargo slots, I think, as well. So, these are expensive. Damn! I forgot to check how much. I forgot to check how expensive. Well, bugger. I guess I'll just teleport to another system where I think I haven't got everything yet. Maybe a Delhi? I don't know. Could be anything. That's a weird place. Tumiz? I don't remember Tumiz. I'll check Vianov and Tumiz. Actually, take me to... yeah, this is kind of a weird one. Vianov and Tumiz. Yeah. I'll check them out. Yeah, take me there. Yeah, it's kind of a special warp shenanigans. This will take you to other player bases, I think, if you wanted to. Oh yeah, you can use the navigational data to trade in with the star charts guy on the space trading posts. This guy, he's always over here. Yeah, skip. Seen it? Cartographer. Charts. You can also purchase them for nanites, which I wouldn't do because it's far easier getting credits than it is nanites. And you can buy navigational data with credits and then trade those navigational data with this guy. So, inhabited outpost, alien artifact, you get access to, I think you get chance of getting a lot of cash, or you can learn words here. Planetary charts for inhabited outpost. I think this is a good way of finding trading posts, and some of these trading posts will sell you drop pod coordinate data, which you'll then be able to use. You can buy them in bulk, you know, as many as you want, as much cash as you feel like dropping on it, and it's extremely cheap because it's, well, as you can see, if it costs 100,000 for a drop pod coordinate data versus if it costs 230,000 for a store with a inventory slot, well, yeah, you can see there's already 130k profit made there. Distress signal, okay, that's for if you're looking for crashed ships that you might want to claim as your own. Secure point of interest, these are useful. This is for getting new craftable item technologies. So if you want to learn how to make more advanced items, you want to go to these secure posts. Actually, I'm going to buy a couple of those. Yeah, I've got I already have a bunch of trading posts marked on my map, so I'm not gonna get that. I'll take 5 of these, thanks. But also, I wanted to find out. Yeah, it's stupid. I went to do something, and I forgot to do the thing that I was gonna do. Is it here? No, it is not. It might still be the space anomaly has it. We'll see. Every solar system you can upgrade twice your inventory. Once at the trading posts and once at the space anomaly. And I'm visiting systems now that I think that I haven't upgraded yet. Because at some point I stopped caring too much about using these things to upgrade because of the cost. I was focusing on if I don't find anything, I'll just warp to a new system. I'm looking for it. Alright. Every time you enter, and well, actually, every time you exit your spacecraft, the game saves an autosave. So that's quite useful. You'll probably be going in and out of your ship quite often, so you'll be saving frequently. Damn it, it is not there. All I want is information. That's all I want. Just want to know how expensive it's gotten. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna jump in my ship and pop over to another place. What are you doing? There's quests you can do here. I haven't even bothered getting into them. They offer you a decent reward, a lot of nanites and stuff. Is that a reward? Nip Nip Buds? I want that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Just because I want those Nip Nip Buds. That frigate module. Exhuming the Ancients. Yeah. Initiate mission. Initialize mission. Start mission. You are about to begin a challenging multiplayer mission on your own. Other travelers may join if you wait. Don't really want other people to join me on my mission. I'm playing a single player game here. Okay, skip. Actually, what have I got? You know what? If you don't have many items on your general slot, you're pretty safe. You're not going to lose much if you die. You pretty much lose nothing if you die. Mission started. Exhuming the Ancients. I've got important resources in my, you know, yeah, I want those Nip Nip Buds. I want the gold farming capability. So yeah, you can do missions. I don't know how challenging they are solo. I hope you can do them solo. I hope they're not balanced too heavily towards but then what are we doing now? We're unearthing bones. It's not like you got a bunch of different missions. You get space combat missions sometimes, you get exterminate life form missions. So yeah. This looks like a archaeological mission. Okay. let's check. So we're doing that one, make sure it's tracking. Reach the target planet. Yeah. Potential natural burial site. Is this the one? Let's see. I'll change my camera. Aha, there it is. A bone-rich planet. It's Oshik 20D1, unmapped. Usually I'll even hold off on scanning a planet if I don't plan on landing it. I'm really taking it's really slow on this game. I want to do things right. So if I jump into a new system, I'm not even going to scan the planets if I don't plan on landing on it and exploring what it's got to offer. So I can tell when I'm just looking at my map of where I've been, I can just tell there's a bunch of grayed out planets. I probably haven't properly explored this system, so I still have to go there, land on every one of those planets, scan everything I could see, because you want to scan, I don't know, it's probably milestone, you're probably working on milestones getting it done. Wow, what a coincidence. We arrive at our destination just as our fuel is finished. I'll have to recharge that later. I don't know. I tend to enjoy this starship view more better. I sure hope the planet isn't too weird, hostile. Oh, hello. I also just randomly run into very useful locations when landing on a planet. Alright, we found a trading post. Very useful. What's a Gek planet? Lovely. So you can waste hours and hours and hours in this game. If I was working on just my time, I would be talking to each and every one of these suckers and learning language from them. Learning words. I'll be checking the spaceships. That guy's worth 5 million. It's got 26 storage plus 2 storage. Sucks. 32 storage plus 4 storage. Nope, not good enough. Worth 12 million. You're decent. 25 plus 7. Oh, that's so much to do. Now, you could waste hours and hours and hours playing this game. Now I've gained access to I have an Atlas Pass V1, and I'll show you in a minute how I got it. You get it from one of those buildings which will give you access to new tech. It's a secure site, and once you hack into the secure site, you can get one new technology or something else. And the Atlas Pass can be obtained that way. And with the Atlas Pass you can open these. And that's what I bought those secure site charts for. And this is the flat green box I was talking about. It's got rusted metal in most of the time. Not much this time. But as I said, you want to hold on to that because it really is worth... It's worth a lot. You're passively... As you're exploring other systems and worlds, you're just passively collecting ferrite, which is nice. Hello. Anything useful? Nah. Nothing that crazy good. Nothing that useful. And like, if you need ferrite, that's straight away. There's a technology you can get, quite useful, personal refiner. It means that you will always have a refining thing on you. I can put this in here. Started working. And now my backpack is turning around and there's smoke coming out of me. So my washer machine is turning. It's making something good. Hello, that's a... Oh no, don't go away. I want to look at your ship. It's beautiful. I want it. But I'll never have it because he's gone and buggered off. Well, that's a shame. So what I usually do when I land on a new planet is I scan everything because I've got those scanner upgrades. So there's an unidentified planet. Scanning, scanning. 57,000 double dollars for that. There's another plant. Another 57,000. And so it goes. You don't get that much credits for minerals for some reason, but you do get a whole bunch of stuff for life forms, plants and animals. So I always like landing on new planets. It's worth a bunch of money. And that's only because you got the scanner upgrades. And there's certain plants, useful plants, that you'll find on every planet. Let's do a scan. Yeah, the oxygen plant and the sulfur plant. Sodium. These plants will be on every planet, and they'll also count as a unique plant on every different planet. So that's just free credits right there. Oxygen, oxygen, where are you? That one. I don't need oxygen, I buy oxygen, but I want it to scan because it's going to be a new life form. Oh wow, that looks weird. It's a savvy tight. Yeah, I'm probably not going to scan all of the minerals. Definitely all the plants and animals I find worth scanning. It's worth a lot of money. Okay, so where were you? I heard there was an oxygen plant nearby. Wait, do I want that? I think I want it. Oh. Is that it? Oh, yeah, there it is. What is C+? Oh, carbon. Condensed carbon. Don't necessarily want that. There you are. Yeah, I'm gonna stop scanning things. I got what I want. I'll carry on with the mission. Unfortunately, I don't have radiation protection. Or extra radiation protection. So I just gotta do with what we got. Anyway, that'll do.
Radiation protection
I'll make it. Oh yeah. Yeah, getting movement upgrades is also quite worthwhile. Those have been the 2 S rank upgrades that I focused on as early as possible. the jetpack modules, S rank, and the multi-tool scanner module, S rank scanner modules. Scanner modules for cache, and the jetpack for movement. Wow, that's a cool looking spaceship. Oh damn. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Show me your wares. You got an amazing looking ship. Whoa! Oh my god. Look at that. That's fantastic. Look at it, it's full on space. Not a single slot missing. Good amount of tech slots. I think. Could be better. I guess this could be full too. Still fantastic. I saw how much it costed. I got nowhere near what I need. It's 112 million. A hauler class for 48 slots. I'm jealous. Look at that. Yeah. Damn you. Yeah, that's what you want to save money up for. Awesome looking ship. I mean, it's not that awesome looking, but I could tell it was special just from looking at it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, A rank? It's not S rank. Still. Usually taking off on landing costs fuel, but when you land on a landing pad, it's free of charge, which is nice. Wow, look at all this traffic. Don't crash, watch out. Where are we going? I'm lost. I'm gonna pop out of orbit and get a better overview of things. I'm pretty sure we were close to where we were supposed to land. Collect epic or legendary ancient bones. Yeah, this game's weird with its markers, its directional markers. Sometimes markers just disappear completely for like no damn reason. Okay, the problem is the game is kind of realistic in its scale. Like if you find a cool place and you think, I'm just gonna take off, or I'm just gonna jump in my ship and quickly go up and then come back down, you'll often just lose what you found. So we found a trading post and I don't know if you'll find it back again. If you want to permanently mark places, are we too high? If you want to permanently mark some place that's important to come back to, you'd probably want to drop a save beacon. Save beacon will mark a place on your it'll have like a white object marker that you can see when you're in that solar system. You can see it on the planet and you can go to that place. I've used save beacons to mark trading posts on planets because they're quite useful to have. Creatures are worth a lot of cash to scan, especially if you find a rare creature. I think it might be rare. Look at the teddy bear. 340,000. Oh damn, that's weird. What the hell are you? It is like a teddy bear. What the hell? Okay, that's a screenshot. Okay, bye. Any new plants? You look like a planet, but you're a mineral. Actually, no, it does look like a mineral.
Units received.
Yeah. Not going to be scanning too much. Anyway,
Units received.
I feel like we're looking... like this whole planet might have what we're looking for. So we just have to find the right place. Buried tech. Cargo drops. Natural burial site. That's what we're looking for. I've been on a planet like this once before, with natural burial site. And they are kind of lucrative. It would be cool to start in a solar system near a planet which has natural burial sites.
Radiation protection.
Because you can get a lot of cash from them. And if they're just all over the place, then yeah, that's a very easy money-making potential early on. We're 200 away. I'm not too worried about going too far from the spaceship. Very early on, you're constantly bound by your spaceship because of the hazards. But once, as I said, you make a little bit of cash, you can buy a whole bunch of ion batteries to recharge your hazard protection as much as you feel like. It's a little bit annoying that this isn't like a frost planet or a fire planet, because I got good fire protection and frost protection systems. I could just recharge them and not have to look at them for another 5 minutes or so. Oh. Alright. And you're safe from hazards and caves anyway. Okay. What? That doesn't make sense. Exhuming the ancients. Use the terrain manipulator. I'm using it. It's doing nothing. Why are you not doing anything? Flatten. I really hope I don't have to do anything crazy. It should be able to. Why can't I mine down there? What the hell? This might be the bottom limit of how low you can mine. What the hell? Then I just can't get to these natural bone sites. They're a bad spawn. That is lame. Don't like it. Yeah, we're at the grounds of how low you can dig down. So that sucks. Well, that site's gonna do nothing for us then. Oh well. Let's go down here. Probably just dig up to get out of here. Yeah, there we go. Weird. do that. Okay, there's another one. I don't know how much this quest requires. Hoping I only need the one to complete the quest. I don't know, I've never done this quest before. 500 away, huh? That's gonna take a minute to get to. I hope that's not the one we just came from. It looks a bit higher up though, so hopefully it's on the surface. I could probably even get better movement out of my character if I install tech in his other storage slots. Yeah, this looks... yeah, that's better. Much better. Yoink. Yeah. Return to the Nexus to receive your reward. Cool. Okay, that was easy. Nice. Right, so just needed the one, and then we're done. Good, good.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
There wasn't any more nearby. I wouldn't call that nearby. It's fine. Spaceship? Yes. Bring it here. You can call your spaceship, but it'll cost fuel. Now I've got a couple of useful fuel things installed in my spaceship. It has launch thrusters, oh no, that's the base thingamajig. Right, minus 20% launch costs. This could be better. I should actually probably look for an A or S efficiency thruster if I can find it. I don't know how rare it is. This one, launch system recharger, is quite useful. It'll make that it automatically recharges itself in sunlight or just on its own. Its fuel will automatically refill as it's just standing around. So unless you're really jumping all over the place, yeah, unless you're jumping all over the place with your ship, for small trips, you can easily rely on that. Okay, return to the Nexus to receive your rewards. Semi-space anomaly. Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of just dropped us off in this strange solar system. We have no idea where it is. But yeah, that seems like a really good quest. And we got the nip buds that I was looking for, so that's cool. I don't really feel like playing multiplayer on this game. Maybe it's antisocial, but I don't really like. I don't know. I guess it's when I don't really feel like I know a game too well. I just don't want to be that one guy who like, oh come on, why are you so bad? Why are you making us fail the mission, you know? If I was good at a game, maybe. But I don't feel like I know enough about the game to, you know, join missions and drag other people down. So if I don't have to do multiplayer, I'd like to do... what's this? Complete mission? Oh wait. Hey. Sweet. 5 nib buds. Is there... Oh, the missions have all swapped out now. Oh, well, it's fine. Don't be greedy. Very nice. I'll put those here so nothing can go wrong this time. And I'm gonna make a save by jumping in the spaceship and then jumping out of the spaceship. Just so something happens. There's no like autosave button, but you can do like this. There we go. Just in case I would now jump into the spaceship and go somewhere and some stupid glitch would cause rollback and I'd lose these nip. Well, who knows when the game saves? Maybe it saved after I completed the quest. So yeah, now with these nip buds, I could... You know what? I don't know. What's this on here? I'm gonna go learn the nip plant, so I can plant that in another, you know, what do you want to call it? Greenhouse. I was actually wondering if I wouldn't stream Oninaki. I've been enjoying that game a lot. It's a really fun, like, action hack and slash dungeon crawler. A little like Diablo. Kind of like Diablo, but without the ridiculous amount of loot. You're just running around in a dungeon, hacking and slashing and killing things using cool looking skills, using your demons to take out the lost. They're like JoJo stands hovering behind you, and yeah, you've got two versions of every dungeon, because you've got the normal world and then you've got the spirit world, and you can switch between whenever you feel like it. So you can clear out the dungeon, and if you want to fight some more, you can turn it to the shadow world and clear it out again. And it's just a really fun, mindless, grindy hack and slash. Perfect to be watching YouTube videos on the side, anime, movies, Netflix, whatever you feel like. Yeah, it's just like switch your brain off, run around, hacking and slashing. Quite enjoyable. Why am I talking to you? I don't need you. Yeah. Here's the thing. Look, now I can find out how expensive it was. How much does it cost? 800,000. Look at that. It's almost $1 million per upgrade of my cargo slots. You can't increase technology, which sucks. You got this little space for technology. I feel like it should be one. It should be like this, at least. It should be 3 down and all the way across. This is really so minimal compared to how much technology you can unlock. Like, there's so much tech I can still unlock. And yeah, I can put it in the general, but like, really? Am I gonna... I guess when you have all of your cargo unlocked, it's different. But I think it's not aesthetically pleasing to run around with your general slots filled with technology. It's stupid. Yeah, like, remove the 2 bottom general slots and add them to technology, so I can put technology in there. Because you'd have to... Well. And I see it with people who do videos on this game. Whenever they're showing off their ship, they've got their ship tech filled up, and they've also got their general tech like filled up with ship technologies, like at least 3. So they've only got these bottom slots to put stuff in, and all of this is filled with ship technology. Like warp to different areas, all kinds of weapon upgrades, I don't know, shields, damage upgrades for the weapons, and I'm definitely not buying that. You can find traders who will sell you drop pod cord data for 100k each, and that's definitely the way to go. I think every time you come to a new trading station and a space anomaly, you want to check out this, see how good it is. This one sucks. Yeah, I've been enjoying Oninaki. I was deliberating on streaming because I've gotten to level 90 of 100 of the post-game dungeon, and I thought I'd show off the last 10 levels, show off what it looks like having a bunch of maximum upgraded demons. So I've got access to all of their skills, and I'm using my favorite of their skills, and it's just, it's fun. Just running through, absolutely annihilating everything in your path. And of course there's a hidden boss at the end of the dungeon, and it's also the last thing I need to get my platinum trophy, is to defeat that hidden boss, and I'm done. It was a fun journey. I really enjoyed getting the up so far. Still got that one trophy. I don't know, maybe that boss is going to make me change my whole opinion about the game. I hope not. I hope he's not too difficult. I have no idea what I'm in store for. Life support gel. All these semi-useful items. I don't really like the life support gel so much. It's better than oxygen capsule, but I keep oxygen capsules to refill, not support gel. So, I don't know. I wouldn't care if I lose it. Yeah, these are all just vendor trash, really. And what are you? Approximately 814 years old, worth 460,000. Nice. Yeah. These are to be put in my storage, and everything else is vendor trash. And this is valuable. I can turn that into, I can plant those, and I can get Nip Nip out of them, I think. Or Geknip. Is it Nip Nip or Geknip? Geknip. I don't know. But anyway, it should be more valuable than the Gravitino plants that I've got planted. Yeah, I'm stranded in a system I don't know, so I think I'm gonna teleport back to the base or something. I think I'll use a few of these charts and go to a new, I'll go to a new planet and I'll activate some of these charts, and we'll go to a secure structure and try and get some new technology. So, what's all this? Tamiz Omkuvizu, I recognize that name. Mabskag Tiny, I'll try Tamiz. Sure. Yeah, I'll go there. So yeah, Oninaki, I approve. Very good game. Very fun. There's a new anime series out. It's starting to get dubbed. First episode's already dubbed. Tower of God. Apparently, it's some kind of very. It sets a very interesting precedent because it's like based off of a web manga or something. And yeah, if they start animating these, it's a whole pool of new things to a new place to draw inspiration from for anime series. You've already got the Netflix original anime going on. You've got the new things popping up. Crunchyroll, I think, is making the Tower of God, and I hope they do it right. I'm looking forward to it. So we've been here, done this. Right, popping out to a new world. Yeah, the way I get... I watched a video about the dihydrogen farming, and whoa, buddy, watch out, I'm here. You almost squished me there with your spaceship. The way I've been finding dihydrogen gel to turn into dihydrogen, I think I've been buying it from these traders. These people who just randomly... Yeah, look, here it is. So you get this. This is just lucky to have our first trader be selling a chunk of dihydrogen jelly. So I'll buy dihydrogen jelly off of these guys. Ionized cobalt seems to... Well, of course it's still valuable in this system. Don't really care about your spaceship. But yeah, so there's one person, and we can talk to all of these guys, and they might all have dihydrogen jelly, or oxygen, or... I also want... What's that element called? Tritium? Yeah, what a coincidence. See, it's really cheap. There's 2000 tritium for just 14k cash. So you buy a stack of tritium, you buy dihydrogen jelly from these guys, and so you've gained your resources to make the frigate fuel. Simple. So the frigate fuel requires dihydrogen jelly. This one, we put in the dihydrogen jelly, deconstruct it into dihydrogen, and you can do that twice. So 10 dihydrogen jelly is 500 dihydrogen. That takes 200 dihydrogen to make, well, 200 dihydrogen, 200 tritium to make one of these jokers. And these are worth 80,000 units each. But this is one 200-ton frigate fuel. I don't think you have access to 200-ton frigate fuel from the very start. Oh shit, they're onto me. They're onto my money-making scheme. They're coming for me. Yeah, I'm not sure, but what's this worth? 20,000 each? And this is worth 80,000. But that's 200 ton versus 50 ton, so that's times 4. Yeah, the value is pretty much the same. So it can, and the cost to make is pretty much the same. So I guess it'll just take you a little bit longer to make. But yeah, I'd be shocked if you wouldn't have access to making frigate fuel once you unlock your mothership. And again, I think it's just going a little bit further with the main story until you see some kind of war, some kind of attack happening with a big ship, and then you save it, you defeat the attacker, you go into the ship, talk with the captain, and he says, "Thanks for saving me, do you want my ship?" And then you say, "Sure, yeah, give it to me." And so you have your first mothership, and from that you can do all kinds of stuff too. You know, which I haven't even like shown off yet. So for some reason I've been seeing like an absolute ridiculous amount of these giant ships flying around. There's been... what is this? A stranded life form. Is that a main quest? You know, this game's weird with its... I think you can only have one small marker active on a planet at any given time. And we have a stranded life form. So if I would... I've got one of these things. Oh damn, where did I put it? Oh, here. Yeah, I've got planetary charts for secure site of interest. If I were to use that, it would replace the small marker already active on the planet with that. So yeah, it's kind of lame. There's a couple of things this game does like really wrong that annoy me. And one of them is how markers will just disappear, and the planets are like almost true to scale planet size. Like if you want to go to the other side of the planet and you're flying on your ship at a normal speed, it'll say 10 hours to arrival, and it probably is 10 hours to arrival because it's just so fast. Of course, you've got like hyperspeed travel when you're in space, so yeah, that'll cut down the time completely. But yeah, like if you go to a place that was marked, you explore it, but you don't get everything out of it. You leave, yeah, the marker's gone, it just disappeared. Oh, it sucks. It's not cool. You can get around it somewhat by putting down your own markers, but of course it costs resource, and you don't want to have the whole entire game spammed with like markers which have too much permanence to them, so it's going from one extreme to the other. Okay, so here's a thing. Stranded life form. A priest entity, Edelis, seems thankful to see me alive. The blast that merely singed me would no doubt have proven fatal to their electronical shell. They thank me, deftly repairing the damage to my suit before setting off. What? Okay, that was random. That was like a distress signal type of marker. You can often find new spaceships on those markers. Of course, they're broken and they need a lot of work to repair. Or you could just sell them or trade them in to have a discount on buying a new ship from someone. Yeah, again, a lot of things you do in this game feels like hacking sometimes. Like certain systems just don't work, or like certain elements are missing. Like when I was building that base, when you're building in two overlapping bases, to choose which base to construct, you have to press a button which isn't even in the tooltips below. It doesn't say press this button to do that. No, it's just missing. They forgot to mention it, or it's a new feature they added, but they forgot to add a proper tooltip. Just I don't know. In some ways it seems unfinished. Like for instance, you find, let's say you see an epic spaceship. Someone lands nearby, they've got a cool spaceship, you want to buy it from them. You can also trade in spaceship to buy their spaceship. But the thing is, you've got the active ship system. So the last ship, I've got two starships. One of them is destroyed. This one, wait. Select other ship. Hypertransporter. Yeah, I don't know which one of these. Maybe they're both broken. But this one, see, I can summon it here, which is not realistic because it's destroyed. Look, it is. It's a destroyed ship. Check it out. Yeah, look at that. If I want it to be a functioning ship, I have to fix all of this broken shit that's in it. And if I step in the ship and I come out of it, it's set as my current spaceship, my currently in use spaceship. So now this is my ship, and if I trade with someone and I choose to trade in my old ship for their ship and get a discount, then this will be the ship that they get, which is good. But yeah, if you just randomly, like on a trade station like we did before, encounter a really awesome ship and you just want to catch them before they fly off with it and buy their ship, and you want to trade in one of your broken ships to get a little bit of a discount, you can't do that. There's no like trade, you can't choose which ship you want to trade in. It'll just automatically trade in your currently active ship, which is probably a good ship because you're flying it, so you're probably flying your best ship. So it's just, I don't know. The game has signs of greatness, for sure, but it's also got signs of, like, missing polish. I've already learned that word, so I guess I've been here before. Stranded life form. Yeah, we've got him? Weird. Anyway, let's use one of these, shall we? Let's grab a cup of coffee before it all gets cold. We found an operations center. I don't think that's what I want. Yeah, I'm not sure. You've also got very lacking in like lacking in spatial mapping. Like unless you're in, I don't know. It's like hard to know where you are in relation to everything else that you've already discovered when you're running around on a planet. Like with takeoff now, I'll pop into outer space. The star chart suits that need very nicely. But the annoying thing is you have to go out into outer space to see it. The galaxy map, see? So in the galaxy map, you'll have a good overview of where you are and where you've all been and what you have access to. So now we've got a decent idea of what's going on and where we are. I don't even know. What the hell is that? Noneri 5. Maybe that's places where I sent my ships out on missions, because I still haven't... Yeah. Before I carry on this planet, I think I'm going to check my ships, see what's going on. Hello. There's a nearby freighter. Oh. Recruitable frigate, really? It's not there. Dude. What? It's invisible. Oh my god, okay. There's an invisible fleet sitting around here somewhere. Oh, hello. What? They're warping in. I wish I could get this. It's much cooler than my ship. Whoa! We're Star Wars now. Where are they? Ah. I haven't got any cool weapons on my current ship. The last ship I had that I was using had cool weapons on it, but this one hasn't got. It's just got the basic pew pew beams. If anything more than 3 ships attacks me, I usually choose to run away. This is just too much nonsense and hassle. Again, because I don't have any cool weapons on us. If I had cool and strong weapons, I'd probably not really care about space battles too much.
I heard the shotgun is probably the best weapon. Come on.
Every time I kill a ship in space in this game, I'll quickly boost forwards through their... you can see them dropping what looks like to be barrels or something. That's their loot. You can actually lose the loot if you don't go through it. You can just be lying there and you won't pick it up. But you'll pick it up automatically if you fly through it. Now have a quick think of what you have in store for me. A recruitable frigate. Open the communicator. Oh yeah, you're not Gek. Okay, I'll check it out, but I won't buy it because I want my fleet to be... Oh my god. It's a combat specialist. It's S class. S rank. Damn it. Why do you have to be so decent? 8 million. Combat specialist. Damn. That's pretty cool. Nah, I don't want it. I don't know, maybe I'm being space racist, but I feel like I want my fleet to be entirely constructed out of Gek ships and stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, speaking of, I have to summon my fleet and have a look at what's going on with them. Yeah, put them over there. That's cool. And there's no, or very little, oh, no, there they are. The freighters attached to it. I don't know what they're called, frigates, freighters, I forget. It's a tiny capital ship. Not as awesome as I would have liked, but it's not a bad one, it's okay. I don't know a lot about how to properly use these capital ships. There's guide videos on YouTube. Some of them are not the greatest. So this guy dispatches my little ships out on missions. As you saw a minute ago, we could have bought an S rank combat specialist for 8 million to add to our ship collection. And so you can buy, like, I don't know if there's a limit to it, but you can only send out so many missions, and every mission you send out is linked to a fleet command station. So I think you can send out 5 ships per mission. So let's say you've got 20 ships, you're going to need 4 fleet command stations to be able to send 4 missions. So yeah, I guess it's 1 command station per mission required, regardless of how much ships you choose to send out on missions. Like, all of this space within your ship can be constructed in, and it's weird, because you can kind of, it says I can construct it there, but it's got a bar in front of it for some reason. I can construct something in here, and when you construct a room you can walk into it, and in some cases you can construct rooms behind rooms. Here's my storage area, and here's an example of me constructing room upon room upon room, which is really weird. So it starts off looking like a square shaped room, and on any one of these walls I can construct something, and after that's constructed I can construct something behind it if it's that kind of room. Like, here's my storage, my space storage, and I've built into the wall once, and then I've gone further and further and further, and it almost baffling. I think there's like no, look, I can build even further in this direction, and I'm wondering, is this realistic? Am I not building outside of my ship at some point? Am I not building into space? But then there's no way of knowing where we are in relation to. It's kind of unrealistic. It's like we're in an instance. The moment you enter the ship, you're just in an instance, and you can build infinitely far in any direction because, yes, I don't know. It's a game, you know. So it's very gamey. It's, you know, like missing a bit of realism there. Let's see what my ships have gotten up to. They have succeeded their missions yet. I know I sent a couple of fleets out on really long missions, like 21-hour missions, so they're probably not done yet. Calibrating to Fleet Commander Osali of the SV9 Obarakad's Indiscretion. Okay, this guy's done with his quest, because you can debrief the commander. If they're not done, that's not an option. It was almost 1,000 light years, and then they'll tell you what happened on their quest, which is, you know, it's nice to read sometimes. They seized 810 tons of contraband, giving me 375 chromatic metal. Okay. A hostile ambush. Emergency shield deployed. Fighters scrambled. All enemy starships destroyed. Reward geodesite ×5. Rounded up Korvax smugglers on planet New Holbianu. Seized 780 tons of contraband. Rewarding me with 220,000 units. I don't know, you can get really lucky on some of these missions and get millions of credits at one go. Pursued bounties in the Numot Lidak system. Traced unknown pirate warlord. Engaged fleet to fleets in orbit around planet New Zopef. Hostiles clearly unused to fighting non-mercantile vessels. All targets destroyed. 370,000. So that's decent. You know, it often costs like, up to now I've been buying like B and C class ships, and they've been around the 2 million costs, but they do kind of quickly make up their costs back. See, as we've already got 500,000 return here. Geodesite, which is, I don't even know what that is, but I'm sure it's rare. Some of this stuff is really rare, and you wonder if you should sell it or if you should keep it. Don't know what it's for. Look at that, it's worth 150,000 each. It's crafted from Herox, Dirty Bronze, and Lemium, which is good. And it's crafted from, so you could just make this yourself if you had these resources. And this is where I put all my frigate fuel. I keep it on the freighter, and this is just automatically used when you send ships out to mission. How are you guys doing? Calibrating to Fleet Commander Dinatate of the MV8 Mutsuk's Spirit. Guess that's the name of the ship. And he was on the quest Nesborn's Greatest Triumph. An expedition of almost 1,000 light years. Carbon crystal ×14. Alright. Okay, already seeing some profit units. I think I had 2 quests of 5 hours, and I had 2 quests of like 21 hours sent out. Alright. Bunch of monies, I like to see. I think I'll grab another cup of coffee. Yes, So they earned mostly credits for this mission, but it's a good amount of credits. I appreciate it. It definitely helps sending a bunch of ships. I think the higher the rating on the ships, the more profit you're gonna get. Copper crystal, cool. And credits, a whole bunch of them. 1 million. Nice. Grab some coffee. And now that these ships have returned, I can send them back on another mission. 2 more missions. It's... these are blue. The other ones are green, weren't they? Doesn't that mean that these are not done yet? Might mean that. The command online. Speak with commander. Yeah, when it says speak with commander, you're talking to him during the mission. Debriefing is when they've returned from the mission. That's another thing. It would be nice if there would be a way of telling how far your ships are on their mission without having to come back to the mothership to find out. Like if there was... this game tracks all kinds of stupid little quests, right? You could be making... if you learn a new blueprint, it'll automatically add a mini quest tracking your creation of that new thing that you've just learned. So it tracks insignificant things sometimes, while like our fleet quests are not being tracked like anywhere, which is stupid. Because yeah, like you'll send out quests for 5 hours, 6 hours. Some quests take 20 hours, 24 hours. So you might want a way of knowing added in a menu somewhere, like how long your ships are still out on quest, without having to return to the mothership to find out. Not too big of an issue, but you know, if you're spending a bunch of time, you're on a planet doing things, or you're exploring, or you're working on the base, you don't really feel like jumping in your ship, hopping into outer space, summoning your fleet just to say like, hey, how long is this quest? You know, you have to jump through a couple of hoops, some annoying hoops to find out. So it's a realistic roleplay that you'd need some way of, you know what? Yeah. Huh. I wonder. From the space anomaly, there's this thing you can buy, which is like a communications station or something that you can install in your base. Maybe via the communications station I can figure out how long my fleets are still on mission, because it would be realistic, it would make sense, because it is a communication thing. Like I've got no way of communicating to my fleets from my base. I have to be on the mothership, and yeah, use the fleet command to figure it out. Anywho, what am I doing here? Yeah, I was just checking out the fleets. Oh, I can send some more on another mission. I'll do that. See what options we have. Yeah, I don't think I have a single combat specialist ship. I think I've mostly got support, mining, and trader. Combat patrol, trade expedition. This is what I'm looking for. I like seeing that. So I've got some trade ships available. Oh yeah. So I'll send all of my trade ships. There you go. And I'll send some support vessel. And it wouldn't hurt if the support vessels are good at trade. I could send 5 ships, so I might as well. I mean, it's a trading mission, so I want as high a ranking in my trading as possible. So I'll send my 2 support ships there. Support ships, I think, reduce the amount of fuel cost. Sometimes when your ships come back from a mission, they'll be damaged, and you repair them by landing on the ship itself and walking to the broken components and repairing them, which is pretty awesome. Okay, launch the expedition, off you go. And I think I've only got one ship left. I've got 2 ships left. Supply vessels, support ships. Right. I'm gonna see if I can't jump on one of those ships to show it off. It is a pretty awesome feature. And when they break down, or when they get damaged during a quest, they're not difficult to repair. They just cost like 5 platinum per broken component. And then you'd land on that ship and you go and fix the broken components yourself, which is pretty cool. Oh. See, the game has some real awesome moments to it. Freighter. No, stop it. Ah, you bastard. I don't want to initiate landing sequence. It just does things I don't want it to. So that you can see my broken ship has found its way here somehow miraculously again. You're mine, aren't you? Probably, yes. Finding out... Ah, there we go. Oh, initiate landing sequence. So this is what you do if one of your ships comes back broken. Status report. Traveler friend. The generator units are at optimal load and supply tanks are full. We have prepared the leftover fuel cells for your own personal use. Oh, hello. What does that mean? Collect cargo? Oh. Well, that's cool. Didn't know you could do that. Well, here we are. We're walking around in space. And you can jump off into space and probably die. But yeah, when a ship is damaged, you'll be landing on its landing docks, and then you'll be running around looking at the broken components. And it's not like you just relinquish resources and nothing happens. The damaged components, you can actually see some kind of mechanical movement going on. This, for instance, I've seen this get damaged, and then it's like a door, and it can't close anymore, so it stays open. And then you add, I think you go here. Yeah. You go to this screen, interact with it, give it 5 platinum, and then the doors close. And it's a neat feature. It really is. It's pretty cool. And yeah, it's just another level of detail and roleplay. And I appreciate it. It's quite cool, especially the fact that you could just fly. I like those. I like that kind of stuff, like having ships be able to dock on other larger ships. It's just like how awesome the Cyclops is in Subnautica, and yeah, that's still my favorite vehicle in any game so far. Maybe at some point I'll find something that trumps it. But yeah, I feel like the space sim games there might be a space sim game out there that has elements that are so awesome that you can like really walk around in a ship, and you could press and turn all the dials and press the buttons and pull the levers and do the things to such an extent that it actually trumps the Cyclops from Subnautica. But so far I just haven't played enough of these games to find out. Maybe it is. Maybe there's something cool. I know there was this game, Tank Commander or something, that had like its own control system. They had to like a whole crazy controller. Yeah, that seems awesome, but I don't think it necessarily needs to be something that you have to interact with in real life. I don't know. I don't require that. So like, I want to play a racing game. Oh, I need a racing chair that like realistically shakes and wobbles and moves, and I need a gear shift, and I don't know. It probably has its own charm, but I already appreciate the when games have like just mechanical things that you can interact with to such a very detailed degree. I always appreciate that. Like for instance, you're constructing a base and you're making an item which has a lever, a switch that you can turn on and off. Just I don't know. I don't know. So it's just something. Oh, hold on. Yes, land here. Let's see if this is what we're looking for. Okay, this place looks relatively well guarded. I think this is the kind of thing we are looking for. Yeah. It's a building with a reinforced door. It's probably... yes, that's what we need. So this is where you find the new technologies. And it's one of those things... hello. Rare creature, rare Pokemon, I'll catch you. 340,000, nice. Yeah, just one. It's like one of a million billion details in this game that just isn't directly explained at all, ever. Yeah, you can also run around and murder everything and kill these creatures for their meat. And you can do something with it. You can... I don't know if you can capture creatures. I know you can mount them and ride them. You might be able to capture creatures because there's like this whole base construction thing you can do with automatic feeders which will feed creatures, so maybe. There's a lot of systems that I haven't even started getting into in this game. Man, I'm glad I've managed to find a way to get Nick. Lately I've taken to just zooming around space, going on hyperdrive, hoping for a random trade encounter. And I've had it happen every now and then, but they're always selling things that are not nip bugs. So I was really lucky that one time that they sold it to me. But then instantly I was unlucky because of the glitch. Caused me to lose it. Okay, so usually what I'll do is what do we got here? I'll set up a situation where I could save scum if things go wrong completely. So I'll take my save point out of the spaceship and I'll put it down. There it is. I'll do the same for when I'm collecting monster eggs to turn into nanites. I'll make a manual save restore point, which is like the good one. It's the one you have more control over. So if anything goes wrong and we were to die, we'd lose all of this stuff. None of it's irreplaceable, but a lot of it is worth a decent chunk of change, and yeah, if we lose all that, then we lose that value, which would suck. So I don't want to lose it. So if I do die, I will reload the save and be better.
Radiation protection falling.
So I might not be doing this right. Something's already detected me. Those guys, yeah. So one strategy I've used to get this done, to blast open those doors, is stand like miles away, like on the top of a mountain in the distance, and just blast at it. Like now I could do the same thing with stand. This thing doesn't have much elevation. It doesn't have like mountains around it. Last time I did this, I had some convenient mountains nearby that I could stand on top of and just aim at the door, and as long as I saw damage numbers I figured, well, I'm probably hitting it. And they couldn't figure out where it was coming from. But it's pretty easy. It's like Grand Theft Auto 1 star. You just run away from the cops behind the corner, you lose your 1 star, and then you walk right up to those same cops and they're like, yeah, everything okay, citizen? Not getting up to any trouble, I hope. So it's the same thing here. These exact robots who saw me do that now are just like, yeah, whatever. I think you want to cycle every now and then, back and forth, just so the heat doesn't get too much. They don't get too many stars, because the more stars you have, the more heavy things they can send at you. Alright, we're in. No one saw me, so might as well recharge the blaze javelin with some of the stuff they rewarded me. Anywho, I'll go back to my save point and save again. There we go. So we saved with the door blasted open. And now we could get access to new tech. Possibly, if that's the kind of building this is. Tech transfer. Shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll find a bunch of interactables in buildings. Lootable things, cash, nanites. This one's for nanites. An automatic processor scrambled the output of the terminal. I can make out a few words, but the rest is lost in static. Okay. Tayug, Spis, Kovalts, Medigaze. They could lead me to the Overseer's workflow and bring the facility back online. Okay. So this is... It seems random. This one seems random. Sometimes you can figure it out. It's like... there was a problem with the oxygen flow, and then it's like your options are... calling someone, or like restoring pressure with the gas valves or something. Sometimes it seems obvious what the right choice is, but now I've got a choice between 3 things, and I feel like I'm gonna have to reload a few times because I don't know. It could be anything. Bringing the facility back online, shield, exosuit, gas. I don't know. I'll choose the first one. Okay, that was the right choice, I guess. The electronic overseer's workflow is restored. The systems come back online. Alright. No. This isn't the type of building I'm looking for. This just gives me a random module. I'm looking for something which will upgrade tech, which is not this building. But I guess we've got different types of... What does it say? A secure site of interest. Yeah, this wasn't the right one. I think you need a manufacturing facility or something like that. Supply depot. Yeah, that's probably also not what I'm wanting. You know what? We'll check it out anyway. So these are the blue building types. You also... Okay, you've got red building types, blue building types, purple, which is alien relics. And then you've also got red distress signal types. I'm not sure exactly which one it is. But it's either the red buildings or the red distress signal types that'll lead you to buildings which are surrounded with alien eggs. And that's something I would like to go grab to at some point. And they do respawn after a while, so I should probably just have one nearby my main base set up. I could just go to whenever I feel like. I didn't think it through. I almost crushed the tree. Okay, what is this? Huh. A depot container. Platinum, aronium, dirty bronze. Magno gold. Oh, that seems like some rare things. Sulfurine. Curious. Yeah, I don't think I've... yeah, I don't really use these so much. I've got a feeling I can just break those and get the resources out of them. But again, I don't have infinite storage space, and I'm not sure what these items are used for. They'll probably be just wasting space by grabbing them. Did I just fly over here from the other place? Oh my god, I did, didn't I? I forgot to pick up my manual save machine. Whoops. What does it cost to make? Metal plating by hydrogen. Alrighty then. Yeah, I can make it. It's kind of a waste, but whatever. There we go. Yeah. I can just break them open and take what I want. That's cool. Oh shit. Oh no. They're sending the heavies at me. That's not cool. Aha.
Radiation protection falling.
There is one building that I know of the location. I think I'm gonna go to that one. It's a mine and speed freak space. I might as well just take the other two rare resources. Aronium. I've seen that lying around in some traders' inventories. It seems to be worth a pretty penny. I remember not buying it because I thought it was a bit expensive. Now we just have to run in whatever direction before we lose whoever's tracking us. Just want to get rid of our wanted level before we head out into orbit. Out of orbit. Because if we leave and we're wanted, they can send the spaceships after us. I think. Oh yeah, I'm mining. I'm not allowed to mine. My god, I'm so aggressive. Stop it. Leave me alone. Okay. That nonsense is started. It's weird. In my drop pod, I recently went and flew all over the world collecting, well, all over one planet, collecting all of the drop pods, fixing all of the drop pods. Well, that's the thing with this game. Once you visit a location that was marked on your map and you leave, it is no longer marked on your map, which sucks. So, you know, we've been here. Maybe I don't know how exactly it works. It may be sometimes you have to do everything there can be done in that building to lose the marker. Like for instance, this one. Is it gone already? Yeah. This structure is no longer marked because we visited it. Even though there's still a container that I didn't open up. I guess I just don't want that resource. I left one container, maybe would want to come back and grab it, but it's gone now. The mark is gone, and we won't know where it is. So that's a thing, that's an issue. What is this? A thermal protection module. Okay. S-Class. I already have 2 S-Class thermal protection modules, so yeah, don't know what I'm going to do with that one. I think I'll just bank it. Right. I'm gonna go... yeah, capital ship. I wonder if you could install... I wonder if you can install a teleporter on your capital ship. Maybe you can. I'm gonna go to the space station. I'm sure there's a teleporter in there. There's definitely 2 more things I'd like to show off. I'd like to get the drop pod tokens, and I would like to show off the alien egg farming. It hasn't been a huge priority for me lately because I've just got a decent amount of nanites and I haven't really been using a lot of them, and they've just been accumulating. But I can imagine if you're just starting the game, you'd want to have access to a good amount of them. And I think there's probably a specific type of chart which will bring you to buildings which have it. Hello, I remember you. I approached the lost traveler, their skin translucent, as if they were not truly there. Unexpected. Hello, my new friend. What business would you have with me? The life form tries to shake my hand but pauses as we phase through one another. They are fascinated by the encounter, claiming to be a traveler. It is clear they came from a different region of space. They have never heard of Gek, Vikin, Korvax, or any of the sites I have encountered. They wish to know more in the spirit of cooperation. Bargain for information. I'm just gonna tell him. Tell him everything. I tell the traveler everything. About the species I've encountered, sharing with them my scans, the names of plants I've been to, the words I've learned. They are curious, asking more and more. Nothing I say satisfies them. Eventually, disappointed, they grow quiet. They hand me a gift, thanking me for what little I was able to tell them. Great. I met one of these triangle-headed guys once, and he told me to kill myself, and I killed myself. And it was weird. Yeah, I don't know, he said it was a weird encounter. He said something, I don't know, like yeah, he didn't ask me to kill myself. It was just like there was strange things going on, and then like it's you were overcome with an amazing sense of dread, like the reality around you is being bent out of recognition, and you had a list of options, and one of your options was die. Just okay. I chose that option, and then I got a message like you die or something. You died, or I don't know. It was a weird encounter. I think I've recorded it. Don't know what I'm looking for here. You give me charts. Good ones. Exchange maps. It's probably this. The red ones. Inhabited outposts, I think. Distress signals, no. The secure points of interest. Yeah, I think I'll buy this. There you go. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, might as well go back to the planet we just came from. I'll have a look at the star charts, space map, or whatever it's called, and I'll see. Whatever's the largest planet in this system. Well, to me's 7 or something. Let's see. To me's, there's only one planet here. Right, so if there's only one planet, then to that planet I will go. A stranded life form. For some reason, I was mentioning how these markers should be extremely ephemeral. They should disappear very quickly. But that one's really sticky. It's just not going away for some reason. Hold your horses. Why would I do that? Actually, come to think of it, I'm gonna look at my discoveries, and I'm gonna go to a boreal planet, so I don't have to constantly Hyperborean. Yeah, that's the kind of planet I'm looking for. Preferably a larger one. Yeah, I've got so much choices. Do they always look blue, I wonder? Nuclear, poisonous. Irradiated. High temperature planet. Okay, that's my home system, really. Or at least this is where I made my main base. Don't know about any planets in this one. I would like to explore a Gek system, though. Hmm. So many non-Gek systems. Okay, here's a place with a planet that I haven't figured out yet. And it's got a Hyperborean planet. I think I'll go to that one. Vianov. Cool. Vianov. This place has got a lot of planets too, though. Booming economy. Adeli. Never mind. I'll check out either Adeli or Vianov. I'll check out. Yeah, let's do it. See, one day traveling at, but then, you know, in space you're not necessarily traveling at any real speed. You can set the thrusters to backwards, and then I guess the time of arrival would be beyond infinite because you're traveling backwards. Traveling away from your destination. Damn it, my coffee's getting cold. So I chose Adeli. Right. Hello? Have you been obtained? Probably. So, probably already been obtained. Adeli, let's go. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Yeah, there's probably way better, like, money gaining schemes that I'm not aware of. Probably starting from a base resource that you are able to extract in bulk or just buy in bulk somewhere, and then crafting it to the next level, and then constantly increasing the well, taking the crafted items and then crafting those into another craft, and then into another craft, and then constantly improving and then increasing its value. You'll probably end up with something worth millions. Actually, I visited the space anomaly, and a random person just gave me some item which was worth 20 million or something ridiculous. What have you got? Why am I even talking to you? No, nothing I need. Yeah, but I don't really need to buy anything. I guess I can have a look around, see what these ships are, if they're valuable. 34 plus 5, worth 21 million. Not worth it. What's my ship have? 32 plus 4 versus 34 plus 5. Their ship's better, sure, but not by a lot. Anyway, we're in the right system, so I'm gonna run around. I'm looking at any planet that's just not allowed to be toxic. I don't want a toxic planet. I want a planet that's iridescent. I wonder what that means. Does that mean covered with water? Iridescent. Sounds good. Might be terrible. Yeah, it's covered in water. doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Okay, so we have resource depot. I do need somewhere to land though. I'm seeing tiny islands. I prefer to find a larger island or peninsula. Oh well. Can I land on it? Yeah. That's all I need. Okay. Flora bountiful, fauna abundant. Sure. I don't really care if it's a water planet, just so long as it doesn't have a hostile environment. Okay, and the sentinels aren't aggressive, that's good news. There was a planet very close to my chosen home base called Ricky Bimu, and goddamn, that is like a super hostile planet. It's another viridescent water planet, but it has hostile sentries and it has frequent storms. So yeah, it's not a cool planet to run around on. Just way too deadly. No point in scanning all that. Okay. There we go. A minor settlement detected. I think if you... hold on. So we've used that chart, we've discovered something. Is the off-planet... oh no, that thing, the resource depot is still showing up on that planet. It's weird. I don't know. Like I've used the chart to find something on the planet. I found something, and then straight away I used another chart to find something else, and I figured, oh, I might as well map out 2 places to go. And then the first thing I'd mapped disappears, and the new thing I'd mapped is the only thing that's there. So, yeah. There's something wrong with it. Is this what I'm looking for? Probably not. Maybe it is. I don't know. This is a pretty nice looking planet. Weird red water. Hello? Oh, it hasn't properly spawned yet. A flowery scent. Give metal, friend. Trade for... I would like to give you ferrite, but I don't have it on me right now. Here, have 100 units. Yeah, it's a shame. Sometimes you'll come across like random events in space, like people, help, my ship needs metal plating to be fixed. I'm gonna die. And then you just don't happen to have metal plating. You may have the materials to make metal plating, but you just haven't got that metal plating on you, because why would you have metal plating on you at all times for no reason? And then you have to say, no, I can't help you fix your ship. Like, you've got the ferrite on you, you can make the metal plating if you want, if they gave you the option to make it, but they don't. So it's just like, yeah, you have metal plating. No, I don't have metal plating. I mean, I've got the resources on me to make 500 metal plating. Irrelevant. You don't have specific item, so you can't help this guy. It's a shame. Though maybe it's really only that one thing that they want. So maybe you can just have metal. But even then, it's just like, it's a wasted ship inventory slot if you're just required to be flying around with metal plate noise in your ship, just in case that random event might happen and you may want to be helpful and help them. Because this guy just now asked for a ferrite dust. So what if we use that ferrite dust to make the metal plating to help that other random event that might happen? An unidentified plant. Looks like a palm tree. That's a nasty looking critter. Okay, so what we found now, a local trade center. This might be amazing. What have you got for me?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Of course. Yeah, in trades, this kind of trade station, you can sometimes find some rare resources that you might be looking for. Salt refractor, might need it for something. Oxygen filter. There's a weapon terminal. Man, what's up with the super shitty guns you're all selling me? I got a way better gun. Why did you do that? A technology merchant. Right. Yeah, it's very useful to find one of these very early game because you can find some pretty good tech from him. But they're all, it looks like they all sell the same tech, so I've already bought them all. That's why they're all red for me. He's also selling items, maybe good ones. Sodium diode, dihydrogen, semiconductor, nitrogen salt, wiring looms, not that rare. 20,000 each for the antimatter housing, that's over too much. Thermic condensate and nitrogen salt for semiconductor. Damn, those are expensive. Okay, but he sells nitrogen salt. Okay. I don't know, if you find one of these early game, it's quite useful. You can get a chance to get a weapon out of it, and a lot of really good new tech coming in handy early game. Oh cool, it's a thermal storm. Oh, we have thermal protection. Yeah. Good. This planet is acceptable. I'll use another planetary chart. See what we get. Manufacturing facility detected. Cool. That might be what I'm looking for. I don't know. I think it may have been from a merchant like this that I managed to buy drop pod coordinate data. Not sure. It's one of those things you bump into so much random things, you'll eventually forget where you found something. You'll see something that's not that important. I'm sure I can find it everywhere. And then no, actually, it was kind of rare. It was just in that one place. That is always fun to do. I like how they follow the outer atmosphere of the planet. They don't just go in a straight line, try and bore through the planet. Wait. Land. Do it. Do it. God. Hey, hey. No? Don't feel like it? Okay, finally. That's weird. Is this what I'm looking for? Looks promising, that's for sure. What are you? Leaf Meridium. Weird. All worth a bunch of cash though. It's worth scanning this and that when you see it. We're in a GEC system, so I do actually want to grab that word stone. Knowledge stone. The GEC word for account. Ah. Very important word. Okay. Here we go. Manual save point set. Let me keep it there for a minute. Make another save after we blasted the door open. I'm wondering. Huh. This might work. Yeah, I'll see if I can't get on one of these mushroom-shaped trees. Ooh, no. Damn. That was close. Yeah. I'll attack it from here. The robots will hear and notice the impact point of beams, and they'll investigate that. Of course, if they see you shooting, they'll investigate you. But we'll buy ourselves some time if we are far away from the impact. I think the door's open. Yeah. Just a quick sneaking away. All right. I'll save again before we go into the building and see if hopefully this one is what I'm looking for. The facility remains operational despite my intrusion. This terminal appears to control the central production line. A readout on the display displays a status warning. Warning, metal, warning, blah blah blah. A large dial features prominently under the readout. It appears to control the system's material inputs. Maintain levels, increase levels, dramatically increase levels. What happens if I leave? Central production line, warning, metal, warning. It's warning that something's not right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you want to maintain. If there's a warning, you want to change something, but now, is it like increase or drastically increase? I think I'll just increase. Or, I don't know. Warning is like super too low. So I'll try drastically increase and see what happens. Oh no. I hear hydraulic systems activate as hoppers open all over the facility, flooding the fabricators with raw material. Gears grind and pipes strain against the sudden abundance. With a loud crash, the system overloads. Blah blah blah. You chose poorly. Which means reload manual save. And then we'll try again. Can't be helped. I don't know, last time we may not have gotten the best possible outcome. Because we've got an upgrade module that might not be the best thing. What you really want is to completely crack the system and get the best outcome. I think then they give you a choice of what to do. Now what we want is to obtain new technology. So yeah, apparently there's been a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night update. The official YouTube channel put out a trailer with a Zangetsu update. You could now play as Zangetsu on, I don't know, maybe on PS4? I've updated it on the Switch and it doesn't seem to be available there yet. You've got the boss rush mode, but you don't have the Zangetsu mode. Or maybe you have to play through the story a little bit to get him, I'm not sure. I couldn't find it. I'm expecting a main menu mode option, like play as Zangetsu or switch to Zangetsu mode. That'll be cool, playing through the game as Snake. Okay, so let's see. What was the right option? I'm gonna try increase levels. Okay, cool. The warnings cease and the system maintains its production. The increased pressure has kept the fabricators whirring and the facility at full power. Normal operations resumed. I have access to the facility's main control panel. Yeah, here's the good thing. This is the thing you're looking for. So we can choose to extract nanites or units. That's not great. Learning new recipe. This is where you find new technology. And here you find some real useful stuff. Like you've got the Atlas Pass version 1 is a technology I've already learned. I could learn Atlas Pass V2 or Atlas Pass V3. Warp Hypercore. I don't know where to get storm crystals. I think I want to learn Cobalt Mirror. That might be something, because I can flood a system's economy, or I can crash a system's economy with ionized cobalt, and then I can also make cobalt mirrors with ionized cobalt, and then I can crash the economy for cobalt mirror as well. So I have 2 items which I could sell using the same thing. The tetra cobalt doesn't seem worth it. It costs a bunch to make, and it's a lot less valuable than the components used to make it. So I don't know, that's probably only if it's a component you need to build something else. It's not very valuable otherwise. I think I want to learn cobalt mirror. We've got a bunch of stuff that could be learnt, but I don't want any of these. Oxygen capsule. So weird, the advanced ion battery and oxygen capsule, I don't know if you can learn them somewhere else, but it would be a bit weird to have to go through all these hoops to get to this menu to learn them here. Seems a bit over the top. Yeah, learn cobalt mirror. Nice. Yeah, when you break into that system or you choose the right option, they'll give you a factory override key, and then to learn a new technology you'll spend it. So we've got the key and we've spent the key. Alright, that's actually exactly what I was looking for with those particular star charts. I'll still try the inhabited outposts. I'm looking for a building surrounded with alien eggs. A minor settlement. Alright. I think they're always called minor settlements. 14 hours, huh? Guess I should probably take the ship. I'm not sure if there's much reason to chart areas, because it gives you navigational data and it saves the game. It does cost 1 navigational data to cool your ship to a place. So I guess if you're walking around on foot and you forgot your ship, you could use the save thingy, get navigational data, call your ship. Then again, like, you've just got to, you press down and then there's a button to call your ship. So I don't see why you'd have to do that. Maybe it manages to get your ship to you even if it's out of fuel. That's the only thing I could see why that would be useful. Or maybe it's just something from a previous version of the game. They've added a bunch of things to do. Maybe there's now a bunch of useless things left in the game. Okay. Normally it shouldn't be this difficult to initiate landing sequence. The only reason I can think of the game struggling with making my ship land is that the area hasn't loaded yet, and that might be causing issues. Like, obviously this area is not properly loaded. It's gonna take a minute. Well, yeah, I am looking forward to jumping back into Bloodstained and checking out the Zangetsu mode, see what's different in it. It's got to be a lot different from the Miriam game, because Zangetsu, I don't know, maybe different bosses, I don't know. We'll have to check it out, find out. Okay, I guess don't load the area. The trader is ill. Oh no. Here. Offer hazard protect. Wait, they're ill. Fills the corner of the facility. It's a hazard, surely? Yeah. I feel like you need both, but it's like, you're ill, the life support should heal you, but the hazard protection will solve the cause of your being ill. So I'll give you one dose. Alright, valuable reward. Good. And it's another trading post. Don't necessarily want. Did it just give you the same multi-tool across the entire system? Because I think I've seen this one all over the place. You sell me technology that I already have. That's pointless. What components do you sell? Something useful? Salvage data, that's cool. Now I'm really starting to wonder where I managed to buy drop pod coordinate data. Because I could have sworn it was from a place like this. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. I think I've marked... I put a save beacon down near where I bought it. But I've put down quite a few save beacons so far. So it's quite possible that I will not find back that place. Shelter protected. Okay. As many as it takes. And if I don't find the right one, then I'll just go to one where I know it is. Or at least I think I know. Does anybody... There it is. So yeah, I have been playing a lot of No Man's Sky lately. I was playing a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, hello. I've got 18 million. I might as well have a look around, see if I can not find a cool ship to buy. You look like you might be a trading vessel. Yes, recruiting. Trade specialist with 27 trade for 1.5 million. I'll take it. Oh yeah. Apparently you can get ship upgrade modules. That's my own ship lying over there. Yeah, apparently you can get upgrade modules by destroying like enemy giant ships, cargo thingy-bobs, but I feel like that's kind of aggressive, and I think your standing will drop with the race you do that with. A combat specialist. Okay, I don't have you yet. I'll get you. Nice. And there was another ship nearby. There. Looks cool. Exploration specialist? Weird. I feel like I don't have any of those yet. I've definitely got industrial, trade, and support, but I don't think I've got exploration specialist yet, so sure, yeah. Join the fray. Very nice. Yeah. That's good news. Always nice to have more ships. I guess they've got a distinct look to them. The very... yeah, the very sleek... I don't know what to compare with. They look a little bit like the living ships. Those seem to be the trade vessels. These guys with the weird satellite in front of them, they must be the exploration experts. Yeah. Specific types of ships have a very specific look to them. Doesn't look too great, but I don't have many of these yet, so I'll get them. Why not? It's still a shame that one S rank ship we saw, combat specialists, was of the whatever they're called. Wasn't Gek, so we're gonna get it. Oh, what's this? There's gotta be like severe consequences for destroying other people's freighters. Sure.
Threat detected.
Really?
Hostile ships approaching.
I guess it is relatively valuable. It's almost a million I've got on me. They keep doing that. It's always that thing this scam. One of them? Really? Okay. Oh. That's not very clever. Coming right at me. Great. Oh, they were all that easy. I think I'll use whatever charts I've got left and try and find these red buildings, and specifically the type I'm looking for. This is not exactly what I'm looking for. How is this even worth investigating? Oh, I can see something in the background that looks worth checking out. Really? How is this any kind of worthwhile?
Life support power low.
As we find an animal type, that's something. That wasn't very worthwhile. Nope. There was a building up in the distance that looked interesting. I'll check that out. This is probably one of those alien relic thingamajigs.
Suit power cells depleted. Technology recharged.
Alright, that's good. I haven't really focused on this at all, but I guess I could buy a bunch of charts and go to these alien relics, get cash and words. I think I'd value language more than history. The first spawn commands, all it surveys. The Vikeen and Korvax cower in despair at our name. Words, please. Okay, detected. Great. This is a good way of getting words, looking for the alien relics. Improve your language. If you choose the other option, they'll send you to a burial site and you could pick up some valuable items, but I think they're really only valuable in the very early game. Okay, any more knowledge stones directly nearby? 200 in that direction. 200. I think I'll go to the one on the way to the ship. Yeah. Nothing else is too nearby. 200. No. Everything's just at a range that I'm not feeling like going to get. Like if you're specifically trying to find these things, like if you're the buried tech module, if you're working on upgrading your base and getting blueprints to upgrade your base, you might want to have the salvage data, a whole bunch of salvage data to buy new technology with. You get the salvage data from the buried tech modules. Yeah, that's another thing you can do, like just spend a bunch of hours just running around on the planet, grabbing all the buried tech and buying all of the technology to upgrade and craft your base, make it perfect. Yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff you can spend your time on. But I'm not really focused on doing any of that right now. What I am trying to do is find a building with those with those eggs. Also, I can't believe I haven't found any way of getting more drop pod coordinate data. I thought I had a vendor which would sell it to me, but I don't remember where and who. So that's a problem. Could have sworn I found someone who was just selling it to me. What are you? Okay, another dud, so I'll try one more, and if that's not what I'm looking for, then I'll go to the place where I think I know where there is something. Shelter. And yeah, I'll go to it just to get it off my map, off my HUD, but I don't really want a shelter, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it might have something to do with the type of planet you're on. I'll try nearby too. Oh, considering it's right here, I'll probably use my other chart. See if we can find something better. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the fact that we're on a water planet. Maybe this thing just doesn't have much of those type of building I'm looking for. Don't even know what it's called. Some kind of abandoned structure or something. guess nanites are useful. And if you're spending nanites to buy charts, then you're getting a bit of recovery here on your investment, but I don't know. Not the greatest. There might be some buried tech nearby. Maybe, maybe not. You'll often find buried tech near the shelters. But it's not a huge priority for me. I could farm that whenever I feel like. It's just land on a planet, use your visor and find, yeah, buried tech module. Even though it's close by, I just don't feel like digging it up. Okay, one more chance. Give me something good. A shelter. Ugh. Okay. Wasting fuel. What's that? Oh, hey, oh, hey. That's a good. What did it say? Shelter. This is not how you usually find drop pods. You usually it'll use a signal booster. And then you'll spend a decipher one drop pod coordinate data to find what we just discovered. This is a good thing. Yeah. Exosuit upgrade module. That's good. So you have to repair it to use it, but it gives you for free an upgrade to your inventory slots, which is fantastic. Because right now it costs us 800,000 to get an extra slot for our cargo. So this is good news. This is an issue though. The moment we visit this place, even if we don't have the resources to repair it, and we probably don't have them on us right now, so see, it always costs the same resources. Cost 1 antimatter, 55 ionized cobalt, 40 oxygen, and 45 sodium nitrate. We probably have the resources. I can make the sodium nitrate. But you won't always have these resources on you. Ionized cobalt might be an issue. Maybe? Didn't I have some on my starship? Yeah, I do. Okay. Good. Guess it's not an issue. Just got to take some sodium and turn it into sodium nitrate. How much do you require? The thing is, if you're using a drop pod coordinate data in your signal booster to find drop pods, recommendation would be to have all the right resources on you to fix the drop pod, because once you leave it, if you don't have the resources on you to fix it, you'd leave and go and find a resource, but you can't go back because the icon will have disappeared off your map. So you can get around it by putting a save beacon, and then that'll be literally a beacon, so it'll mark it on your map and you can go back there. So you can do that. That's an alternative. So you just mark it on the planet and you'll have a way of finding your way back. So it's just like Subnautica, where I always have one beacon. In Subnautica you can also make beacons for very cheap, just in case I encounter something very useful or interesting. So I just have a way of marking it on my map and finding my way back, because how the hell in a giant open world are you going to find anything back if it's not marked on the map? No way, it's impossible. In fact, planets are covered with these drop pods that need repairing. They're all over the place. You just have to go to them. But the problem you have is that, you know, the worlds are so giant, there's no way of knowing where the hell they are. So yeah. Interesting. They called it a shelter. It's not really a shelter, is it? Yeah, we can fix this joker. I just need to know exactly how much sodium nitrate. 55. Okay. So I'll make another 20. 30. 30 sodium nitrate. So sodium. Sure, just make it. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll stop it in time. Oh wait, it's actually taking time. Oh, it's still on lovely. It's thermal, and I actually have an extra layer of thermal protection, so that's fine. Right, that's getting crafted slowly. Ionized cobalt in the ship. I've got antimatter just on me. It's kind of lucky that I just have antimatter on me. How's it going? Okay. That's the 30 sodium nitrate that I required. That's what we charge you. Plop. Where's my star? I'll need 50. That's great. What a lucky find. Not what I was looking for, but I'm happy to have found it. There you go. So, if you've got the drop pod coordinate data, before you leave, Google drop pod repair requirement or something, and have those resources with you even before you leave, because the moment you get there, if you've got no way of marking that location, you've lost it. It only happened to me once or twice. It's when I just started playing the game, and then I don't know where I found that drop pod coordinate data, but I was lucky to have found it. I used it on the signal booster. I'm like, yeah, finally I can use this signal booster thingy. I found it, and at that point I didn't know enough about the game. I didn't know how all these little markers just disappear the moment you visit the area. It's just like, I don't know, it's like a custom marker in an open world game. Most open world games give you access to a custom marker. You put it somewhere, and the moment you land on top of that custom marker, it'll vanish itself from your map. It'll disappear. And in this case, yeah, there's no mechanical way. There's no like opening a map and picking a spot and putting a mark down. No, you actually have to physically make a save beacon. You have to put it down. You have to actually, it's almost yeah, it's part of base construction. You wouldn't think of, okay, I have to build pieces of base. I don't know, when you're very early on in the game, all of these portable, quote portable things, they don't feel portable to you. They cost a decent chunk of resource to make. You put them down and it really feels like, okay, this is part of the base. I'm making something that's like a base construction. It's weird. I know they tutorialize that you can pick them up again, but it feels really weird picking up these, like, what feel like base components. Oh yeah. Now I've got a signal booster, save point, and save beacon. I always have a save beacon on me just in case I find a very important spot. Like I'll find a vendor which is selling rare stuff and I want to return to eventually. And then I'll prioritize making another save beacon to just always have one on me just in case. Like now, if I wouldn't have had the resources to fix the upgrade module, I would have put down a save beacon to mark this spot and come back later. Right, I'd already mapped that place out. Alright, So now there's one more spot that I'd like to, one more type of building I'd like to check out. Just cooked a sheep-like animal that was walking walking under the ship. Alright, it's a pretty cool looking planet. I've been there before. So it gets ridiculous to a point. Look at how many ships just warped in. Like early on you just can't ever find these things. It's like, oh, I want to buy a mothership, and you just can't find them anywhere. And now they're just warping in and out constantly. I'd love to buy them, but I don't even... Look at this. It looks so awesome, but it doesn't look like there's any way to get onto the ship. So I can't talk with the captain and purchase it. I want to buy it. That looks like something that I can interact with. It's a freighter. So I can go over here and... I guess you warped in upside down. You look just like the one I've got though, so I don't want you. Yeah. So I could go on there. This is not my... Oh, I didn't actually want to. Right. It looks like my ship, but it's not mine. So I can get out. Visit the captain, talk to him. It's just like my ship. But it isn't. Yep, you're different. What are you doing here? It'd be nice if you could also trade things with these people. It'd be nice if there was something else you could do besides just jumping on their ship. Damn. It's actually... it seems to be slightly better than my current one. Not by a lot. Or maybe it's the same. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's like the exact same. It just got its inventory slots in different places, but it's got the same amount of slots. For some reason his ship is worth 18 million and mine's only worth 13. I guess it's second hand, it's a trade-in price. So if I exchange, it'll cost me only 5 million, which is cool. I guess I've got 12 million on top of my current cash to play around with, so I can buy a ship worth 22 million. But I don't want this ship. It looks just like mine, and I don't like the way mine looks. It's small and stubby and boring. I want to have a look at his support stuff. I'd like to see if I can get a combat specialist. Or, no. Why? What would possess you to think that I want to dock at that angle? Like, my ship's pointed away from the docking station. Come on. That's all. I could get the hell away from here. Oh, see, I think that's a trade ship because of the way it looks. Merchant cruiser, yeah, merchant ship. I want it, because it's an A rank, but I'm running out of money. Okay. How much cash have I got left? I have 5 million. It's something. It seems like I'm just throwing money around, but actually these ships eventually pay themselves back. I'll go over there. I'm getting spun around here. Unsafe trajectory? Oh, shut up. Just want to get there quickly. Stop space scan. Leave me alone.
Warning. Threat detected.
Ugh.
Hostile ships approaching.
That's a cool looking ship. It's probably a support ship. There's one. Get out of here. I'm in the middle of a trade agreement. Okay? Leave me alone. That looks like he's getting messed up. Right. That's a fancy looking one. The fact that you can move on a three-dimensional plane, it's difficult to look around really. Oh man, I'm all turned around now. Where were those that I wanted to talk to? Is it you? Oh man. Where am I? What's going on? Ah, here it is. It is you. Yes, I seek ships. Ooh. An interesting looking ship. It's a B rank trade specialist. And a B more I've got to discriminate more. He's good, but I'm running out of cash. So I want to have a look at other ships. He does look cool though. Tag. Are you tagged? I'd like to recruit him just because I have lots. Cool. Trade ship B 27. The other one had 27 too, didn't they? No negatives. 5 million costs. What would the combat specialists look like? Are you a combat specialist? It's probably a trade ship, it just looks weird from this angle. Yeah, 20 trade, not good. Maybe the GEC just don't have combat specialist ships. This thing looks kind of special though. It's got to be something. Oh, this is a combat ship, isn't it? It's got a lot of points in combat. Where are you? Oh, it is a combat specialist. Okay, I'll get it. 1,000,007? Cool. And I'll see if I haven't got enough money to buy that one. Yeah, I tagged it. Oh my god. Okay, according to the map, it says it's in front of me. You're probably the tagged one because you're not. Yeah. I just like the look of it. You join my fleet. Okay. I don't know. You know what? I think. Yeah. I think I'm mistaken. He might not look like that. It might be a glitch. I'm gonna make sure it's not before I make stupid purchase. Are you a standard looking ship just clipping through something? You are, aren't you? Never mind, I'll leave it alone. Probably a mistake getting that one. Okay, those two are trade. I'll check them both out. See, I'll get the best one I can afford still. So it came from, what was it, 21, 24? 20, -5 exploration. Oh, terrible. No. Sometimes you feel like you've got your bearings, and then you try and look around and you realize I'm lost. Hold on. Whoa. B trade specialist. Oh shit, I don't have enough cash to afford you. Damn. It has good points though. Very good points. I can't afford you anymore. I've wasted too much cash. Okay. That's a shame. Yeah, what the hell? Have I got anything? The thing is, I've got a lot of cash potential on me. I could make enough cash, like right now, to be able to afford him. But he's gonna disappear if I move away, I think. I did mark him, but I don't know if he's gonna stay here. Okay. We'll see. I'll come back here.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh, shut up.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's gonna keep that one trade ship marked, which I had marked. Doubtful. Alright, so the plan is to make some of that ship fuel and sell it. 200 tons ship fuel. 160,000. Oh, hold on. Yeah, what am I thinking? That's not worth millions. That's worth hundreds of thousands, but not millions. Ah, you know what? Screw it. I'll probably find... Oh damn, that looks... Yeah. That seems like something. Damn, I'm seeing... I'm wanting to buy way more than... How is this a B? Seems like it should be worth more. Should be A or something. Yeah. I'm sure I'll find another B rank trading ship lying around somewhere. It's fine. Oh, here's a thing. Oh, damn. Yeah, not good enough. Basically the same as mine current weapon. It's got 2 slots missing. Curious. Anyway, it's time to head back to base and sort some inventory out. Although... What have I got? Yeah, I don't know. Boring inventory management. Just making some space. Salvage data. Those need to be sold. Charred skeletal fragments. That was worth a lot of cash, actually. There. Imperfect bone fragments. They're all worth different values because they're all different years old. The older they are, the worth more they are. Yeah, nothing else. I don't know. At some point I'll be able to sell my Gek relics because I'll be maxed out on Gek reputation. Okay, so there's one more stop I'd like to make before going back to base. And it is... base. Hollow Terminus. Aldist Station. Yeah. It's purple because it's not my base. It's Speed Freak's base. Teleport. Portal, I guess coffee time. Wow, that's getting a bit cold. I'll put it in the microwave for a sec. So yeah, I have been getting back into playing Soul Sacrifice. That was a really good PlayStation Vita game. Really good. PlayStation Vita's got a couple of really great games that make you wonder why did they drop the system so quickly? Why didn't they support it properly with more great games? Yeah, so here's there's a Speed Freak's base, and I know there's there's a building with eggs over there, in that chasm. And this is weird. I know this base is way more full of construction than what you can see. This whole place has been completely built full of stuff. Awesome looking. But for some reason, the state that it was in when only this was built is all that's been saved. So when Speed Freak joins my party, then this place will completely transform and look what it's supposed to look like. But for some reason, this is the state that's been saved. Somehow. Don't know why. It is weird. In any case, it's pretty nice to be on a frost planet, because then I can charge up 2 levels of hazard protection with my ion batteries, and both levels of frost protection charged up, I can really run around for a bunch of time without having to worry about charging up my hazmat constantly. And it's fun. It's just a more enjoyable playstyle to just not have to worry about charging up everything constantly. Okay, so we know where we are now. And this, there it is. Still there. I wonder if the holes are still dug out. Here we go. Now normally I used to farm this using, this has been, this is weird. I guess Speed Freak dug his own trenches to deal with the eggs. A good effort, a good attempt. Looking a bit weird though. What I prefer to do, okay, this is definitely, yeah, if you're just gonna start collecting these eggs, even if you're digging trenches or digging a hole under there, it's still kind of not safe. Because you don't, if you die, you've lost all of your items. All of this is gone if you die. So you definitely want to set up a save point to make a physical save that you can revert to if things go bad, so that you save. You set it up. This is a pretty good setup right now. I'll definitely make sure that the ground beneath every single egg is properly dug out. So I usually scoop out a chunk of ground like you would with an ice cream scoop, just underneath this construction here, underneath the eggs, and then I make sure that when they roll down, they would get to me. So like, this isn't properly scooped out. If the egg falls down, it may just be cloistered in here. It might just get stuck here. So you want to knock that away too. There, it's got a proper angle it can roll. This is weird. This is like a whole bowling alley. That's a bit too much. That's overkill. Yeah. That out of the way too. Doesn't have to be too deep, but has to be something. There we go. So here I've got a little collection spot, and if you dug out properly, that should be where it all goes down to. I'm actually gonna solve a problem before it starts. Create, restore. There we go. Just going to restore this part so they don't accidentally roll down in that direction, because then we won't be able to retrieve them. Seems good. Oh wait, I was creating instead of restoring. Okay, same difference. For the most part, these seem proper though. This looks good. They'll probably fall down into this area. It's a little bit too opened up. Like you want it to be. Hold on. Let's say this is where the eggs are on. You go like this. Something like that. And you'd stand down here. The closer you are to the surface, the more dangerous it is, because there'll be more chance you get hit by one of the creatures that spawns. So we're going to make it about this deep, and the eggs up here will fall down, and they'll roll to your position. This looks too shallow, so I'll make it a bit deeper. Okay. Seems alright. Just so long as they can't fall on this shenanigan. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, seems good. No. Restore. Not everything. Good. There, perfect. Yeah, I know, but that seems fine. Oh yeah, that'll do. And they should fall into that pocket right there. Ooh, jump. Sure. Yeah, it'll do, I guess. We'll see. It's probably fine. In any case, it depends. You know, you can, with the save point there, there's not too much that can go wrong. Like, you definitely don't want to accept dying and losing all your items. What have we got here? Mining? Yeah, I will need the mining beam. Make another save, and then you just get right in it. Get right to it. So drop down. What you can do is use the photo mode to peek back up and look how many eggs there are. Sometimes they'll be on platforms like this and you won't be able to see them. Okay, 4 eggs here. Yeah. Clustered 2 by each other. Yeah, so you get the mining beam. When you've taken out the mining beam, you can actually look at a much steeper angle than you otherwise would be able to. Look, the mining beam's away, you can't look much steeper. You take the mining beam and then all of a sudden you can go a little bit steeper. So if you have to aim at a really sharp angle, take out the weapon and then you can aim a little sharper. So, okay, can't hit that for some reason. Get the egg and it's rolling down here. Nice. Where are you? Gotcha. There's 1 larval core. So the moment you break open an egg, a whole swarm of space aliens space monsters will spawn at you, and they're very difficult to deal with. But for some reason, they don't know how to deal with you when you're on the ground. Okay, that egg just disappeared. That's not great. It's because there's what is it? Pentagon-shaped platform where the egg is lying on. That's a loss. If you really care about getting every egg, you might want to leave the eggs that are on those weird platforms for last. Shoot them, collect them, and make a run for it. Just leave them for last. Don't, if they don't roll in the hole you've made, then, well, yeah, you'll have to collect them upstairs. Okay. I think we've got them all, except for the one that got away. Okay, then what I tend to do... Yeah, looks like we've got the one that escaped. Okay. I'll come up here, wait for my jetpack to recover, and if you've got a lot of jetpack fuel, then what you can do is you can do one of these. Boost as far away as you can get, and if you walk even further away, at some point you'll get a message: the swarm subsided. The swarm is subsiding. Or not, I don't know. But yeah, you can run away, and usually when you come, there it is, swarm subsiding. You come back and they go away. It depends on how safe you want to play it. Okay, so we've collected a bunch of eggs, we can save now. Here's another egg on one of the pentagon-shaped thingies. And you can see through the platform, and you can hit the egg through the platform, but it's not there. You might have issues falling down from it. There it is. Survival core. Sometimes they spawn inside the holes you made because they kind of dig up from the ground, so they're in the hole. It can be very scary, but usually if you're deep enough, they won't hit you, or they can't attack you. If they do end up attacking you... Oh, hello, buddy. What's up? Oh, he's jabbling. I'll give you one of these. There you go. So he was standing next to me the whole time and I didn't notice. Yeah, then spooky. Yeah, usually it's got to do with depth. If you're deep enough, they can't path to you, they don't realize you're there, programming issue, they can't hit you, they just can't attack you, or they won't attack you. Maybe they could hit you, but they don't know you're there, they don't realize it. Got to do with depth. The deeper, the safer, usually. But also, the deeper you dig, the trickier it is to make your slopes properly lead to your position. Hello? Alien ass. Get out of here. There's another. For some reason they just keep on spawning. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go up with photo mode, see where the last egg resides. I think there were only 3 eggs this time. So if you don't want to, if you're wanting to speed things up a bit, what you can also do is, okay, where's the ship? Oh, there's the building. You can zoom up to the roof of the building. You can look for another hole with eggs, and you can pop right into that one, the next one, and then you can keep going. I think it's might be a little bit more dangerous because they see you and they're chasing you, so they're, they might actually get their way into the next one. But there it is. Seal. And after a given amount of time, these eggs will respawn at these buildings.
So if you find a building with a whole ton of these eggs, and every now and then, if you're following the main story quests or certain side quests, or even on your search for drop pods, like what happened to me, I recently spent like 10 drop pod recovery coordinate data, and I spam farmed inventory upgrades. Is that? Yeah, it is. And I found a building which had like 6 or maybe more of these egg clusters which could be collected. And I, thinking back on it, I should have marked it, but it was probably on a system that I'm not used to going to, so... Yeah. Get all of you. I'll get back out of here. Yeah, there's the next one. They'll spit at you, and does a little bit of damage, not as much as their melee hits, which are devastating. That hole doesn't look right. It's a little bit too open. Yeah, that doesn't look right. He's able to walk around all over it. That's not good. That's not a well-crafted ideal. We're just gonna sneak off and wait for them to subside.
Protection falling.
Yeah. If you see them coming after you, you can blast them. You can usually sprint faster than they can, so... And take it at whatever speed you feel like. You've always got the manual saves to fall back on. If you think they're going to kill you, as they're hitting you, you can always pause the game and go to reload manual save. Because if you die, you'll have to wait for you to respawn at your ship and then reload manual save. Not a big deal, because for some reason the quick respawn after death is much faster than loading a save. Yeah, this is a not properly dug hole. It's terrible. Actually wouldn't, you know what, I'm gonna restore the whole thing and just dig it all anew. Restore nodes. Restore the whole thing. No, gotta make this proper. No. And mine. Okay, so here's what I do. As small an area as you need to dig out is what you dig out. Just enough to make sure that there's that the eggs are not going to stay up on the top of the surface. This is good. And then you dig down further, and then you make a shallow little thing. This is what my own personal, this is how I currently make the alien hole, what am I saying, the alien egg collecting holes look like. So it looks kind of like this, as you know, as compact as you can make them, and then leading into a little tunnel here. So you're standing in here, you can see the eggs from the outside. You're relatively well down, and look, we're apparently even safe from the elements, so our hazard protection is not suffering. Okay, and again, if you find it difficult to know where the eggs are, you can always do one of these, photo mode, looking around. Okay, so go two like that. They're up there. They're a tricky angle to reach, so you grab the mining beam, and then you can, when you've got the weapon out, you can aim at a slightly sharper angle. And it comes. There you go. Next one. That is so satisfying to watch. You have to pick them up quickly, because if you are a bit slow on the pickup, they'll just disappear. will just disappear right in front of your face. It's such a troll thing to see happen. Okay, got him. I think that is the last one, I guess. Yep. Got it. Just in time. I think it almost disappeared. Actually, is there one left? Nope, we got them all. So there it is. And then to escape, usually I fly up to the building roof. Relatively safe there. If you got good firepower, you could even like take him out from here. I got a blaze javelin, pretty good damage. Not good charging time though. I probably need to upgrade it a bit. Oh, you don't you see me? Come at me. Oh, keep missing. Obnoxious. Anyway, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. So yeah, you're looking for those buildings. I think they can be found with the red building star chart. Don't know what it's called. Red structure, star chart. Not distress signal, but the other red star chart thing will lead you to these buildings. And otherwise, there's plenty of main story quest and base quest. I think actually a base quest may have led me to the last one of those that I saw. Yeah, you see them all over the place. If you see one nearby your main base, or easy to get to, close to, on a, I don't know, on a planet close to a space trade station or whatever. Anything easy to get to. You could even make a base right next to one probably and put a teleporter there and give yourself access to these eggs which respawn after a certain amount of time to farm. And I guess what you'd want to use them for is you put them in a refiner and you get nanite clusters from it. And you can do this from pretty much the very start of the game. They're also worth a decent chunk of money as well. So you can use them for sale, or you can get nanite cluster. I think the nanite clusters is more useful, especially early on when you still got a bunch of shit that you can get with nanites. For instance, the scanner upgrades, you can use the nanites you get from this. So like, I don't know, if I'd start a new game completely, I'd probably, the first time I'd find one of these buildings, I'd mark it with a save beacon, grab all the eggs I can, convert them into nanites, use those nanites to buy a super S rating scanning upgrade, and everything you scan at that point is going to give you 100,000. Some creatures you saw I got 340,000 from, and yeah, that's gonna be just a really good early game money boost. So these guys don't like subsiding, so sure, you don't want it, don't you? And it's fun, there's a whole bunch of neat little systems to figure out. And I'm still very early in the story. I haven't focused on the main story at all. But also I've still got a lot of tech to unlock and a lot of crafting options, and yeah, a lot of money exploits I still have to figure out and get good at. Probably a few things that I'm gonna look into. You can also make ridiculous bases, like you can have a gigantic base full of valuable plants, and you just run all over the place harvesting everything and then selling them all off. So many options. You're selling dihydrogen jelly at the space trading station. Is that normal? awesome. I find it weird that you're selling that here. Because where my main base is, they're not selling that. And I want them to sell it, but they're not. I'll take it. Yeah, and soon enough I'll have more frigate fuel that I know what to do with. You. Give me tritium, or whatever it's called. You don't sell it? Oh, that's a shame. I'll see if this guy's got it. That's not what I wanted to do. Why did I do that? He doesn't have it either. Oh well. I'm sure I don't need it. Right. I think I'll head back to the base. The fastest way from here is probably just taking a portal. ASEAN colony main base and copper mining are right next to each other. I need main base. Actually, doesn't matter too much. Oh what? I just randomly learnt a word. These portals are glitchy. I've noticed bugs happening with it. And this is a pretty common bug that a nearby interactable will be triggered if you take a portal. I've had trade windows opening up. Apparently we just learned a new GEC word, so some nearby GEC which could teach us a word just randomly told us a word while we were taking the portal. It's weird. Full of glitches. I guess they're working on it. They're ironing them out slowly. Okay, here we are, back in the main base. Okay. What was that? That was weird. S rank standing increase with GEC. That doesn't look normal. Summon the freighter. You can summon the freighter in like relatively low orbit above the planet. So weird. Anyway, it is kind of exploitable that when you take teleporters, your ship teleports with you. It makes, for instance, space trading super easy. You don't have to leave space stations and fly to or warp to other places. You just teleport for days, buy items. Easy. And it looks like our gravitinos are ready again for harvesting. Catching. 13 gravitino balls. Awesome. So I guess you can plant 13 plants in that planter thing. I'll just go over here and sell them. Simple. Where are they? Ah, there they are. They're always in high demand for some reason, which is nice. Oh, so that's just a clean 200k. And I think the plant takes, I don't know, like an hour to mature. So every hour for a full greenhouse of gravitinos, 200k, which is nice.
And of course you can go as insane as you want with that. You could, if you wanted to, you could make like 500 greenhouses full of that. You could just harvest all of them and make a ton of cash. But I guess I just haven't found my like preferred ideal farming strategy. So I haven't really I haven't fully invested in anything really. You could say the trick that I'm using to get the ionized cobalt multiplied is probably the thing that I've invested most of my energy. And yeah, I guess it's because it doesn't require too much like investment in base construction. But the moment I find a really cool system, I might really invest in it. Like for instance, if I found a way of getting a decent chunk of this what's it called, nip buds, so I can make that nip plant thing, I might actually build like a decent amount of these greenhouse things. Build like a bunch of them around each other or something, make a nice constructed building. I don't know, I think I would go for a roundish looking building. I'd have like a round building with another one on top of that, another one, and then I'd have them all with like a corridor leading to, yeah, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I'd make something out of it, for sure. But it has to be practical as well. I mean, you got a lot of base building strategies in this game. I've seen videos. There's a bunch of tricks you can do. You can glitch items onto each other that are not supposed to be onto each other, and you can make. Yeah, you got so much options on base construction in this game. It's ridiculous. Glitchy and wonky, some of it, but it seems like you've got a lot of options. You've got a very, I don't know, I've seen some really cool things on YouTube. So now that we're back here, I remember needing dirty bronze for something. Aronium. So my solid elements and minerals, it's already full. What am I gonna do? I don't know if I need gold for anything, but like my gold's topped up. Silica powder's full. Mordite full. Silver's full. What am I gonna do with all these weird resources? Yeah, if I had any gripes with the game, I think the storage is not sufficient. You get these 9 storage containers and that's it. So you can't really hoard as crazy as you would like. Just gonna put this in here for now. Doesn't really go there, but maybe using that for something later. Magna gold and dirty bronze. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those rarer resources. I've got to find a proper storage to put them in. I don't know, maybe temporarily I could use the ferrite storage spot for it. It's not really been used for much. Yeah, weird resources. Magna gold. Don't know what the hell that is. Okay. Huh.
Antimatter housing is crafting components. Geknip is definitely reputation item. Yeah, I've got some kind of system working out here. Not ideal, but then, well, I don't think you can make any kind of ideal. Like, if this was another game, I would make one storage container per item, which you get a lot of. Like, I'd have one container for copper, one container for chromatic, and I'd keep it stocked full, and if it was full, then I'd say, okay, we're good for copper, then I'd just ignore that resource. This is different. There's so many things in this game, and there's only 9 storage containers. Okay, I've got sodium, carbon, components, and plants. Components. You, probably. Alright. Carbon, plants. Oh wait, did I have more plants than that? I think I did. No. Just my imagination. Gases, probably. No. Carbon and sodium are in the same container, just because I don't think you ever really need that much of either. Okay, seems good. The oxygen in gases, probably? Right. I've got tritium and dihydrogen. A decent amount. 1,000. Yeah, seems good. Okay. Is that all the oxygen I have? No. There's more. And probably more than that still. But I must have put them in the wrong storage. Could be anywhere. Nope. Ah, yeah, there you are. Okay. Alright. So that's something. Ferrites. I'll take out some of you. Sure, that's a bit much. Okay. Good. And now we will spend the next 4 hours working on this system. I don't have any single refiners in my base. They're all either double or triple refiners. Though I don't think I've ever had to construct something that required free materials. Okay, I'm gonna set these all up even before I turn them on. Seems like there's been some weird things going on YouTube lately. There have been people hacking accounts on YouTube. I've heard, I've heard about it from Upper Echelon Games. Did a video on it, and yeah, it's like the infamous "Hey, wanna be friends" message is happening on under people's videos, and if you so much as respond to the comment, the hacker has is able to gain access to your account, which is kind of scary. I wonder if YouTube will do anything about it. I think they're too busy making the platform impossible to advertise on and removing content from their platform to worry about what does Nip Dip turn into? Nothing, of course. But yeah, don't keep it in. Okay, these were all set up, ready to go. Yeah, it's kind of scary when you see all these platforms coming up with all these censorship and trust and safety council, and you're not allowed to say this, you're not allowed to say that, you're not allowed to talk about this or that. It's like, what the hell are you doing? You're not just... Your sole purpose is to just be a platform where people can put content on, you know? Putting so much effort into policing what people are putting on. What's the point? What's the point? You're only creating a completely sanitized, watered down, washed down, like, abomination. It's not even a free platform anymore. It's so people get demonetized for the smallest shit, like just swearing in your video, something so small, and it's like you're demonetized now. Not advertiser friendly. Are you kidding me? Man, not advertiser friendly. That's bullshit. You see crazy shit on TV, they have advertisements. It's nonsense this is not advertiser friendly because someone sweared. I'm pretty sure it's all just terribly mismanaged. Like, advertisers are allowed to fill in a checklist of things. It's like, do you want to advertise your video on someone who swears all the time? And this advertiser, oh my god, that sounds like a bad person, swearing all the time. Why would I put my advertisement on their video? Well, they might swear. Maybe they might not swear, you know? Does it matter? If you advertise on TV, there's TV shows where people are swearing, where people are murdering people all over the place. You could say that's controversial. Controversial content. No, all advertising can, it's stupid. Of course you'd be... It's like you're creating a controversy, and then you're saying, would you like to take part in this controversy, or would you like to avoid this controversy? Of course they'll avoid it. It's stupid, it's a stupid question. No, it's like, it should be such a profitable system. If you're managing to make it almost go bankrupt, then it's being just mismanaged, obviously mismanaged. And it sucks. Because there's so much cool things to see. I've recently been enjoying Screen Rant's pitch meetings. Absolutely hilarious. They're all relatively short videos, like 5 minutes long, but they're just hilarious. It's almost like Cinema Sins, but then much funnier. Okay, so as you can see, the duplication is going smoothly. And this is just one element I've chosen to focus on. There's more things I could do. Like I've just unlocked the ability to make that one element. I forget what it's called. But it's made with ionized cobalt. So yeah. I could have like a whole stack of ionized cobalt to sell, and then I could use all the extra ionized cobalt to make the cobalt mirror, and then sell a stack of those too. And so I'm expecting to make back 5 million from a single sale of this ionized cobalt. Excuse me. And then the cobalt mirror will also give me something. Now, my inventory is full, so I have to drop off some things. And this really is a super simple, infinite money situation. I'm not utilizing it to its best form, which is going to a system, selling everything, and when that item's no longer value, the item's value has been destroyed, you'll repurchase it at a super reduced cost, and then go to another system and then sell it. That's a bit weird to do, but I think you get the increasing levels of profit. Of course you need the space to be able to do that, but yeah, get rid of the ferrite. The gases, why am I still holding on to them? It's easy, just make this. There, simple. That looks nice.
Lately I've been working on getting my old crashed laptop backed up. I managed to restart it recently, which was amazing. I didn't think it would manage to get revived. I think it is on this weird restart loop where I keep getting a message, it fails to start up, we need to restart your computer, problems with startup. And it's in a constant loop of that, just in a constant restart loop. Or it was for about 2 full days, just constantly restarting hundreds of times. And then all of a sudden it got out of it. It managed to escape the cycle and started up properly. And I took the opportunity to back up everything on the laptop, which is nice. Got a bunch of... Oh, no. You need oxygen. Here you go. I had a bunch of anime shows that I even forgot I had lying around on there. And it was cool to manage to recover them. Especially because Kiss Anime is doing weird things lately. They've got these new servers where it's impossible to download their shows off of. Or it's difficult. And it sends you to websites that are not great, full of like pop-ups, virus and malware and all that bullshit. Very not cool. Yeah, like I don't know what they're called, free information streaming sites. I don't know if it's Mega Upload or something else. Probably not Mega Upload. It's probably something new now, but yeah, like their hosting servers are like full of malicious malicious links and stuff. It's not cool. It used to be as simple as the perfect site that I used to use was 9. 9 was amazing. You'd go to 9 Anime and you'd watch whatever show you wanted, and you just click on a button under the video. It's like, do you want to download this? Yeah, click on it. You click on it and it just starts downloading. Just no fuss. It doesn't even interrupt the episode you're watching. You're watching an episode of whatever, click on the download thing, it's just here you go, gift wrapped it for you, perfect. It's just yeah, they properly name it. Just yeah, drop the whole episode in your download folder. Sure, just here you go while you're watching the episode. Simple. Yeah, those were the days. And then something happened with 9. I don't know what it was, but it kind of died. Just like nothing would work anymore. And then Kiss was the top dog. You go to Kiss, and then you'd find everything there. The beta server would allow you just to rip the video straight off of the raw video file would be just right in front of you, ready to be ripped and downloaded. And now, yeah, I don't know. All these streaming sites, they just have, like, they need to have embedded players or whatever you call it, to the point at which you cannot download them anymore. You have to go to their host, like whatever is hosting the video, and try and grab it there, and deal with hundreds of pop-ups, dodging malware and bad links, terrible ads. Just having to jump through many hoops in a very dangerous environment. It's not cool. Very not cool. So yeah, it costs a bunch of effort now to get anything off of Kiss, which sucks. But yeah, it did make that I was even more happy to find a bunch of shows that I'd downloaded before on my dead laptop. Yeah, I was happy to get it fully backed up. And now, yeah, it can crash again if it has to. It can melt away in the corner. It can do what it wants. But at least I've got a backup from it. Apparently, they're remaking Tony Hawk 1 and 2 as we speak. I don't know when it's coming out. Maybe it is already out. Cobalt Mirror. Cost 50... 50 ionized cobalt. What is ionized cobalt worth? Okay, 401 value each. 401 times 50. Where's my calculator? $20,050. Okay. This is 20,500. Okay, good to know. I guess its value is the same. That's good, actually. I'm happy with that. If it was less value, I would be not happy with it. Let's see, what a stack of this is worth. 102,000, 100,000. Okay, interesting. So what this means is I can pretty much double my sales of ionized cobalt within the same system, because I can just convert the ionized cobalt into a cobalt mirror for the same costs. So it stacks per 5. Where's 20,000? Cost 50. So, yeah. 5 times 50 is 250. So, yeah, it is pretty much... Yeah. It costs a stack of ionized cobalt to make a stack of cobalt mirror. And their values are the same. So it pretty much just means I can double down on my ionized cobalt sales within the same system. I'll go to a vendor, I'll have a full inventory of ionized cobalt, I'll sell it all. I'll go back to base, grab my full inventory of cobalt mirrors, go back to the same vendor, sell all those, crash the price for those 2 items in that system, and I can either wait until the economy recovers in the system, or I can go to another system and ruin that economy for that given item. Which is good. Very good. Now that I have some more oxygen, of course. There it is. Very good. Very, very good. But now I've got to worry about where am I going to put all these cobalt mirrors. Yeah, okay. Let's keep going then. So yeah, that's cobalt and oxygen. In you go. You can go to the ship. Oh, hold on, not enough space. You can be in cargo for now. The ferrite dust. Sure. Yep. Weird. Yeah, that's not how it should be. Yeah. There's no real proper system here. It's kind of a system. That'll do. Yep. Looks fine. Could be better, but maybe later. I'll fix it later. So it's cool. I watched a video recently with Tony Hawk on YouTube. Tony Hawk 50 tricks at 50, because he did those tricks when he was 50, so he did 50 tricks. That's pretty cool. The comments were saying that most of those tricks he invented himself. I remember playing Tony Hawk games back in the day. And yeah, they were good games. It is nice that they're remaking them, because I'm sure a lot of people who are too young to remember the good Tony Hawk games from yore can now play those games and enjoy. Hope they do them justice, don't mess it up. It really sucks when they remake a game these days and don't do it right. Like, come on. It's like, you don't even have to come up with a new idea. You're just remaking a thing that already exists. Why not do it right? Eh? How can you mess it up? Okay, I think I'm gonna make something else here. What do we got here? Slimes and fluids. I'm gonna turn those into something useful. I like the ambience on this planet. Okay, you turn into living slime. The conversion time for these is really long though, which is kind of annoying. See, it's 5 minutes pretty much for a stack. So, you can get nanites from them, but it's not the best way of getting nanites. It's definitely very far from the best way, just because of how long it takes. And you can't go off and do something else, because I've heard these refiners are not really safe storage. So if you take off on your spaceship somewhere else while something's refining, it's possible to lose those materials. Oh, right. So we make millions of ionized cobalt. And meanwhile, my copper miners are working away in the background there. There's a lot of like passive cash grinds that are happening in this game. And I think if you master them all, or if you master a few of them, you can really get a crazy amount of cash. In any way you want. There's so many ways of doing it. There's actively going out and trading things, or there's just like making ginormous structures of farms. Right, so the living slime turns into the runaway mold, and that's the good one. The runaway mold is the thing that'll be convertible into nanites. Okay, you're still only 30% in. Yeah, I've been watching, aside from Screen Rant, I've been enjoying YouTube videos from the Stipendium, making really cool game-related songs. Really cool stuff. I think I've got a playlist of his videos. Yeah, or at least of my favorite Stipendium music videos. They're really well made. If you check out his, what's it called? That new Fallout-like game. Outer Wilds, something. I think Outer Worlds. Yeah. But then he's got he's got great videos on many games. His Outer Worlds video is great. His Fallout video is amazing too. It's really, really well made. It fits well within the atmosphere of whatever game he's covering. He also did one on We Happy Few, Prey, maybe? I don't know. I'm thinking of a game, but I can't, like, it's either Prey or it's Control? Yeah, Control, definitely. That's the one. Did one on Frostpunk? Yeah. Really good, really enjoyable content. And then a few albums I've been listening to lately. I've been listening to Devin Townsend's Ziltoid. Listening to Igor's Savage Sinusoid. Church of the Cosmic Skull, Is Satan Real? Hexencraft's The Infernal Schism. There's so much great music out in the world. It's too much. It's too much. It's all over the place. How do you find it? I don't know. How do you come up with new stuff? There's already such a ridiculously large catalog of things already made. Yeah, the only limit to this farming situation is running out of oxygen. And then really all you have to do is go to any given trading post, wait for a pilot to show up with decent cache of oxygen, buy their oxygen. Actually no, that's not the best way. They don't have that much. I don't know if they have a lot of oxygen. To get a ton of oxygen you'll want to go in the room in the back of a trade station. And I think there you will often find large stacks of oxygen for sale, like 2,000. And I go to a couple of trade stations and clear them out, buy all their oxygen. And then you can come back and keep on making ionized cobalt. And it's just one of those things to do, you know, it's just a fun, time-consuming element. And it's a grind. You'll be doing this like this is a cache farming option, and yeah, it's quite enjoyable to do while you're enjoying just I don't know, watching YouTube videos or whatever. I've been getting back into watching Black Mirror, a pretty good Netflix series. Very good, actually. Every episode is like a completely different story with a different cast of people. I don't know, I can't remember watching a single episode with the same cast. So just every episode, it's like every episode of that series is like a mini movie. It's like a 40-minute movie you're watching. And they're crazy. They stay with you. Like, you'll watch an episode of Black Mirror and you probably remember it for the rest of your life. It's just so, I don't know, it's an existential thriller. Deals with technology and, you know, the dark path that technology might lead you. Like, it deals with AI, clothing, virtual reality, deals with... it may have predicted the Chinese social credit system. And, yeah, it's very prescient and very thought-provoking. Yeah. I think, yeah, full on inventory again. Well, off we go. Drop off the inventory. Looks like I'm running out of oxygen, so this is probably the end of my, or we're closing in on the end of my farming anyway. And we run out of storage space also, if this carries on. Of course I can turn it all into mirrors in a one-for-one kind of conversion. Like one slot of ionized cobalt would turn into one slot of mirrors, but take this out and put it somewhere else. Yeah, it is difficult to watch a lot of Black Mirror because it really is just so dark. Yeah. It really takes a look at technology as we know it and takes it to its like furthest extreme of what could happen with it, and it leads to very dark places. But it is a fascinating series, and as I said, the episodes, they stick with you. You don't, like, you kind of remember them, and they're interesting. They're extremely thought-provoking concepts, and you probably, a lot of it is probably going to come true at some point in time, and it's yeah, scary to think about. Where am I going to put all these items? It's becoming an issue. Actually, what I should do, I should probably find a place where I can buy drop pod coordinate data and go and like grind a million extra inventory space so I could just have my cargo slot completely unlocked, and then I can really start hoarding items because cargo slot has 2 times the capacity as your regular space, so that would be great. I'm not sure if you can sell from your cargo slot. I think I'll load up on a stash of ionized cobalt and go out to market and then see if they will accept my nip. And if they do, then it means that I can sell from the cargo as well. It's sort of kind of a noob question, I guess, but I have to find out. Okay. Oh, what was I doing? Turning ionized cobalt into cobalt? No. Luckily I wasn't. Yeah, that's a mistake I make sometimes. When I finished making, well, when the oxygen runs out, I'll sometimes keep on crafting with just ionized cobalt and turn it back into normal cobalt. Which is stupid. You don't lose anything, it's just a waste of time. Alright. Seems good. You would take too long, so not for now. Right, you don't want to be crafting when you leave the base, because as I said, it's not a guarantee that these items are safe. They might disappear. I believe I picked up everything, so I'll grab all of you guys, bring them to market. Alrighty, seems good. It's actually quite useful that our ship is parked so close. Actually, having a ship docking above or very close to your storage space, it's pretty good. It's pretty useful in a base, because then as you're inventory managing, it's like, oh shit, this is too much, I'm going to put this in another inventory, I'll throw it to my ship, and if the ship's nearby, then it's good. Just out of range, I guess. Yeah, it's parked on that. This base, it's not necessarily well constructed for that end, because as you can see, my storage here in the middle, so sometimes I'm in range of my ship and most of the time I'm not. Usually when the ship's parked on the other station, I'm in range of my ship while I'm doing inventory and banking, but on this parking spot, not necessarily. It seems okay. Yeah, should be fine.
Technology recharge.
Good. And I think we've already sold in this system. I'm just gonna check what you would offer for it. Uh-huh. So it is wanting to buy the Nip Nip Buds, even though it's in my other inventory, which is good news. Looks like I can just sell it here, and I don't have to go anywhere. That's great. That's fantastic. Actually, I wish this this wool vendor here would just always sell at a standard rate. It wouldn't matter what the supply and demand situation was. That would be ideal. So this is cool. I can take all of the ionized cobalt I have and turn it into 5 million credits. And it offers for the Nip Nip Buds, and that's good. It confirms that I can sell cargo stored items as well. Yeah, it makes sense. Of course you can. So when I complete out this cargo situation, then I'll be able to sell double as much in one go. So I'll be able to sell for what would it be? 10 million almost. Yeah, I'll be able to sell that much that I'd have 10 million. Of course it would take a bunch of time to craft, but I don't know how long it's been taking. Like you see, this is, yeah, the time that I spent just now is the time it probably takes to make a whole inventory full with ionized cobalt. It's 12,000. It'll be double that when we were able to put it in the other inventory. Don't know how I deal with all the items that are there now, because I'm kind of keeping useful resources and items in that inventory, so I don't know. It would be worth it though. Maybe I don't know. It's one of those things, like, if this inventory wouldn't die along with you when you die, then I'd say, okay, I'll put all these useful items over here in this inventory. But it is extra useful that all these items survive when you die, because look, I've got a whole stack of oxygen capsules and ion batteries here. So if I die and I've got these in this inventory, well, I'm extra dead then, aren't I? I'm gonna die and I've got nothing to keep me alive further, so I'm gonna die over and over again. And then we're back to the bad old days. Yeah. It is actually kind of fun how, like, at the start of the game you feel so in such a vulnerable and fragile state. Like, there's everything's, you know, everything needs to be maintained, everything's killing you, but after you get a decent amount of funds you can really just buy supplies. You can have a bunch of stuff on you. Like, even look at that. Projectile ammo. This stacks to a ridiculous extent. I think it stacks to 5,000 regularly and then double that if it's in cargo, so it's, you can have 10,000 ammo on you, and it doesn't even, it costs like hardly anything to make. Where is it even? What is that? So it costs 50 ferrite dusts, and you make like a whole, yeah, look at that, you build 1,250 ammo from 50 ferrite dust. That'll last for a really long time. Okay, so I don't have to go anywhere. I can just sell it here. Sure. You. Buy my items. Ionized cobalt. Cha-ching. That's 5 million plus. And switch inventories. You don't want to? Okay. Sure. Don't know why it doesn't want to switch inventories, but yeah. Let's see. What does it cost now? Yep. My own trade's eye has been killed. The economy for this item has been crashed, so that's a shame. I mean, it's not a shame, it's just how the trade system works in this game, and I don't know, it's realistic economy. So what I could do now is just grab all of this, like pretty much all of it. There we go, perfect. Yeah, actually no, that's something you never want to do. You never want to get rid of all of it. You always need a little bit to start off with, so you can start repopulating it, you can start duplicating it again. And then we make the cobalt mirror, like times a million. Okay. This is kind of silly though. Now I just have to sit here for 5 minutes holding square, making this item over and over again. Yeah, that's gonna take some time. So aside from Screen Rant's pitch meetings and the Stupendium, who else could you watch on YouTube? You can watch JonTron. He made some funny videos recently about this old TV show called Kid Nation. That was good. He consistently makes very entertaining content. And you've got Jim and Joe on the video games, making some interesting stuff. Joe's relatively recently gotten into video game news, so that's interesting to watch. I mean, it's like seeing the stuff that Young and Upper Echelon Games talks about, but like with a delay, so that's okay. Of course, what are they called? Layman Gaming, always hilarious to watch. Very entertaining video game news channel. I very much enjoy their videos. They're some of the people that I mostly follow. I don't think I miss many of Jim Sterling's videos or Layman Gaming. Both very entertaining, very informative video game news. And drama, of course, because there's always got to be drama. I wonder if I should watch Tiger King. I still haven't seen it. I've heard it's good. I should probably check it out. I've been watching Super Jail, which is a crazy show. Super Jail, Midnight Gospel, which is another weird one. And yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Apparently, Super Jail, what's it called? Metalocalypse and Venture Brothers are all from the same producer. Seems curious, because it just happened to be 3 cartoon series that I watched. Okay, so this is a thing you can do, but it does take a lot of effort. Break your square button getting this done. Look at that. Yeah, you probably can't just put it in a refiner, because we've tried and it just turns it back into the regular cobalt in the refiner, so you have to do this. Ugh. That's not good. And hey, there it is. Another full stack of 4.5 million. So there we go. We've pretty much doubled down on our sale of ionized cobalt here, going for 10 million. So we will sell the cobalt mirrors. There it is. And it might even... it's a technology component. You know what? I could sell it now, but I got a feeling that technology has got like a high value in certain systems. Yeah, this these items with an orange background, like this has, cobalt mirror, they're type of trade good, and they're important, I think. I don't know, I might be mistaken. But here, for instance, like, what is it? It's a technology component. And what is this? A scientific goods. I don't know. I think I've got a list of trade things lying around on my computer somewhere. Yeah, I should see if I can find it. Or just Google like trading, item trading, No Man's Sky. Yeah, because as you can see, look, for instance, this thing, if I could make a descented pheromone bottle, its demand is plus 82 in this system we're currently in. So if I just like, if I pop over to a system which sells it, you know, I'm quickly gonna check it out. So what are you called? It's a economic, yeah, scientific goods. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've definitely got a system where I've seen that before. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on selling these things. I think I might get a better price for them somewhere. Wow. You can never do anything fast in this game, huh? I have to individually put them all in storage. Alrighty. So, just gonna check what these things are called. No. I don't want you to climb the ladder. Okay, trade commodity. Right. So maybe I'm wrong with the mirror being... This thing sells it as well. I'm not sure. So this is an advanced material. Yeah, there is like oh, I think I've got it here. Yeah, that's the one. Hope it doesn't crash my laptop. For some reason images seem to be beyond his comprehension. Come on, you can do it. I saved an image from Google on a trading loop. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Aha. So that's how it works. So trade commodity. What is it? Okay. Processed, scan, valuable data. This processing occurs in systems with advanced material economies. Okay. I'm just gonna check things out. So where we are now... we are mercantile comfortable. Mercantile trades to material fusion, alchemical, metal processing, ore processing. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can't find a system like that. I'm looking for material, alchemical, metal, ore. Metal processing. Okay. Metal processing. That's what I'm looking for. To me's. Right. Research, scientific, experimental, mathematical. Uh-huh. Okay. I also need, I guess, research. Research. Sweet. And it's GEC. I always appreciate that. Sure, upload everything. Good. So, that's a weird name. Sichigul? Sichigul? I don't know, man. I think this is the place I went for that quest, and I may not have unlocked... I may not have went in... Yeah, I may have forgotten to go into their trade thing and unlocked the portal, so I might not be able to get there. In any case, I'm looking for... What was it? Material fusion? Yeah, you're the one. Although... This one is also metal processing. Yeah, they're all the same. The one I'm looking... The specific type I'm looking for all have the same icon. Huh. So it looks like a clock trades to what looks like a DNA thingamajig. And here's experimental. Right. So clock trades to DNA and... Wait a minute. Yeah. Clock trades to DNA. DNA trades to chemical bottle. Chemical bottle trades back to clock. Right, so I'm looking for DNA. DNA, you, to me's. Right. So that means if I buy this stuff, advanced materials, hold on. But where are we now? We're in mercantile. Yeah. Strange. Advanced material processing. Okay. Advanced material processing. Material fusion, alchemical, metal processing, ore processing. Right. Yeah, sure. So I'll just like buy all of this and see what happens if I try and sell it in another place. I'll write down how much it cost me to buy and then how much it cost me to sell. So, decrypt, 25k.
Product received.
Silk, 111.
Product received.
Comet droplets, wow, that's expensive. Okay. I better be able to sell it. Comet droplets for 740k. Right. The thing is, the price is, you know, it's all super cheap, minus 70%. Right. So I bought all this stuff. There it is. And now it's as simple as hopping in the portal, going to... might as well save. Hopping in the portal, going to one of those systems that we saw earlier. You... research. No, that's not the right one. This one... prosperous... material fusion. Okay, so mob skag tiny is what I'm looking for. There we go. So this one was 738k or something. That was expensive. Damn. Just spent $1 million to hopefully make more. Yeah, I remember seeing a video on YouTube about this trade system, and I think you want to go... I don't remember if it was bankrupt systems they wanted to go to, or prosperous systems, or if you wanted to buy in bankrupt systems and sell in prosperous systems. I don't know. But now we're at a trade terminal. And these items that we want to sell should be in high demand. Hopefully. Yeah. Look at that. Wow, nice. So their demand is plus 49 for the decrypted user data. So the decrypted user data goes up from... we spent 25k for it, and we can sell it for 125k. Nice. We bought the Star Silk for 111k, selling for 370k. And the Comet Droplets bought at 738k, selling for 1,500k. Awesome. So that's good. I think we make like 50% profit on that. So we may have made $500,000 or more on that. Nice. Apparently they also want these items. There's a bunch of things they want. Fusion, accelerant, I've got that lying around somewhere. Actually, I think these are... I think I've got most of these. Huh. Cool. And what are you selling? Superconducting fiber. All of these are for really... they're not super cheap. Like it's this price minus 6%, that's not a lot. It was a lot more efficient where we came from. That's expensive. I don't want to do that. That's too weird. It's too costly. Look at that. That's more than I've got. Imagine if I spend 8 million buying all this superconducting fiber and then not find a good way to get rid of it. Or not being able to sell it for a lot. That would be a huge waste of money. Okay, I will go to research scientific system. Yeah, that kind. I don't think I can go to Shichi Ghoul though. I don't think I've got the thing unlocked. Shichi Ghoul... yeah. Research. Aldista is also research. Okay, so Shichigul and Aldist. Yeah, I don't know. I guess... Ah, look here, it's doing weird again. It's opening a trade menu while I'm trying to teleport. That's not cool. But there does appear to be a proper, like, going through a trade route, buying item, selling it in the next place situation going on here. Buying things discounted and then selling them at a high price. Hello. Descented pheromone bottle. Yep. This is the type of things they wanted. Yeah. Seems good. Huh. I'll write them down. See if I... oh. Right. So, 69, 307, 835, and 1356. Okay, now if it's in the same order, that would be great.
Product received. Product received. Product received. No free slots inserted.
Damn it. Man, that's annoying how little they stack. Ugh. That's not cool. And of course, I would leave with that inventory full. Sure hope that's enough to buy it all, because that one's the most valuable.
Product received.
Awesome. And now we go back to base. Yeah, Ocean Colony. And now we should be able to sell those, also for a profit. And that's another way of making money, I guess.
I think I should just sell the cobalt mirrors. They're not one of these weird trade commodities which will give you a huge bonus in certain systems. Maybe there'll be places which have higher demand for them. I don't know. I don't know enough about the trade in this game. I might not be doing things as efficiently as possible, but it's not like I've got something ridiculously expensive and rare that I'm selling at a huge loss. I'm just selling things that I can purchase and craft myself. So mistakes are not that devastating. Flora, full. Fauna, typical. Sentinels require obedience. And the weather, invisible mist. That sounds ominous. I guess it could be worse. Could be covered in water and storming constantly. Okay, so I sell you all these things. Unstable injector for 800. Okay.
Neutron microscope for 600. Alright. So this was 69k to purchase. Big profit. Yeah, 69k up to 153k. 300k up to 600k. That's a good one. If it is so, this is weird. 808k. I think I spent 835k to buy it. That's not right. That's not good. 1,356k to 1,866k. So profit 500k, 500, 600. Yeah, 900, close to a million profit just for buying an item in one place and selling it in another place, which is cool. Although, I don't know, is it showing my spaceship inventory? Maybe that's the reason I'm not getting full value off of one of these things. Possibly. Yeah, it might be this. This is what I put in my ship, right? Yeah, because I remember buying it for 830k, and I'm only getting 808k back for it. But if a lot of it's in my ship, then I am making some money off of it. That's good. There you go. Have the descented pheromone bottle. The organic piping. Yeah, there it is. Thought so. So I was mistaken. Yeah, there it is. 1,300,000. Well, I bought it for 835,000. A tidy profit, for sure. And now I'll go grab the mirrors and sell all those. Yeah. I don't know about those. It's not so fun to make them. It's just like you hold. I'm gonna test something. I wonder if you can just hold down square, if you really have to hold, because what I do to make these mirrors is like making any item, you make it, and then you can make an extra by holding down square to make another one. But I guess what you can do is you can just go like this, and just beep, but you have to be in an empty space every time, so I don't know. I'll hold down square and see if it doesn't just finish the cycle and then restart and then keep making new, because that would be good. Then you just have to hold down square and then it'll make infinite. So I'll try it. I'm holding down square. Nope. I have to let go of square, press it again. Let go of square, press it again. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that fun to do, really. And I did spend that last stack that I was not wanting to spend. Ship. Oh good, my ship has some ionized cobalt. No big deal. And like there's multiple levels of no big deal. I've also got cobalt which can be just turned into ionized cobalt. My ship has some, and even if that would be gone, I could just pop in a cave somewhere, get some cobalt, turn it into ionized cobalt. Sure, it'd be a bit of effort, but it's no loss at all. Or I could just go somewhere and buy cobalt. Actually, is this... maybe even my vendor is selling it. Don't know why I don't have access to my ship inventory. Right. So ionized cobalt's price is still crashed. How about these guys? They're still at a decent value.
That's nice. So I'll sell you all of the cobalt mirrors for 5 million. There you go.
Units received.
And so we've been around 20 million at the start of the stream. We've gone down significantly. We've gone back up again. We've been close to broke a couple of times. We've gone from broke to rich? Question mark? Relatively rich. It's been not bad. These guys are growing nicely. They're just one stage away from being harvestable, which is cool. Definitely going to expand the base in some direction. And get another one of these. Solarium, what do you call it? Terrarium, solarium, hives, what is it? Greenhouse, that's the word. Yeah, definitely gonna make another greenhouse for the nip-nip plant. I'm gonna try and completely fill that up with nip-nip plants. If I have to do another quest to do to get nip-nip buds, sure. If they're as easy as the previous one, where it's just go to the planet, pick one thing, done. Yeah. Should be easy enough. And so, yeah, what I can do now is go to places, buy a bunch of oxygen, and start this whole process over again. Yep. That's just one thing. You know, you can farm all kinds of stuff. I could work on building a really cool base. I could do whatever. I think at some point my motivation will decline. I think once I've got an amazing mothership and I've got a really cool ship and like the best equipment, at that point my interest will probably drop off a lot because I don't know. I get demotivated when I'm playing a game that has RPG elements where you can make a really strong character, and once that character is complete, for some reason I lose a lot of interest in the game. It happens quite often with me. Skyrim's a good example. Very often the moment I decide to stop on the playthrough of Skyrim is when I have created a monster of a character which has perfect armor, best, well, you know, exploits. You can use the enchants. How does it work again? Yeah, it's the enchanting and potion crafting exploit. You can make it an enchanting potion to make... no, you can make an enchant that makes your potion crafting better, and then you can make a potion that makes your enchanting better, and the cycle continues infinitely. And I don't know, there's a... I don't know, that's like the basic exploit, but then you've also got a little trick with healing potions, that if you drink a healing potion for some reason it gives you a ridiculous boost to enchanting or something. There's like a broken and hidden attribute to it. So if you make an amazingly strong heal stats, and so you can, yeah, like there's a really slow and steady loop, but then there's the faster loop of just making the healing potions. Make strong healing potion, make super strong enchants, or make better potion, eventually make a ridiculously good healing potion. I don't know, it was either your potion crafting that got better by drinking the healing potion, possibly it was that. Yeah, it was tricky because you had a very short duration of which the buff would persist. but still, yeah, you could completely break enchanting and smithing in a game, to the point at which you could upgrade your weapons and armor, and you would have so much armor you'd be invincible. You could put enchants super powerful on there, like I had reduce cost of every type of magic in the game to nothing, 100% magic reduction. I had regenerate stamina, regenerate health, item load increase to a ridiculous extent, to which you can probably pick up every item in the game and still be able to carry more. Yeah, just a completely monstrous character which cannot be killed. And I don't know, it's just like, yeah, my character's done, okay, quit the game now. It's weird. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's like, yeah, it's, you take away the sense of accomplishment for doing things. Like by creating a completely broken and monstrous character, you kind of kill the difficulty in the game. And I don't always go ahead and do those loops to create the perfect character. Sometimes I just create like a legit character with you know, just leveling up enchanting to 100 and smithing to 100, and creating a set with double enchanted stats on, you know. Still very powerful, not overpowered, but even then, I don't know, it's just like the finishing off a character creation, making them perfect, and it's like weird. At the start of the game, it's like you have so much needs to fulfill, and towards the mid-game, you lose all those needs. Like, you've got a game full of lootable dungeons, and when you're making so much cash, you don't ever need to really loot anything. A lot of the busy work becomes invalid and pointless. Like, for instance, you join the Thieves Guild and you're able to pick up almost everything you loot. I don't know, there's a Stones of Baron Zaya quest, and when you do that, you're able to find gems everywhere. And at that point, you probably don't even need any more cash, because just getting to that point, you'll be pretty far into it. But yeah, being able to loot gems, they've got a lot of value, and you won't have to pick up anything ever again. I don't know. It's like a game full of looting, but it's got like efficiency to its looting. Like, you want to pick up only apples because they've got the best weight to gold value ratio. I don't know, it weighs like 0.1 and it's worth 10 or something, so that's, I don't know, that's 100. The value is 100 times its weight, something like that. And that's ridiculous. Of course, it's just theoretical. I mean, you'd have to be lucky enough to find millions of apples lying all over the place. You're much more likely to find a massively heavy set of armor that weighs 30, but it's also valued at 1,000 something, you know? Yeah. Well, looting and getting money is a huge aspect of Skyrim, and once you've created and perfected your character, upgraded your item capacity, carry capacity and stuff, it's like, I don't know, at some point, a huge driving factor gets taken away. The exploring dungeons for loot, because you need loot, because you need money, you need things to sell to get money. But then, you know, you've got enough money, so okay, you go into a dungeon for what? You know, you're a rich adventurer. You lose your purpose in a way. It becomes meaningless. Okay, like you can. At that point, it becomes like the adventuring itself is the meaning, but Skyrim is, unfortunately, I mean, it's got a bunch of really cool quests, but it also has a lot of samey type of dungeons, where you walk into one dungeon and it looks just like the last dungeon you've been in. So there's that. I still have to platinum it. I've done most of the side things, and I'm pretty sure I've at some point or another done everything, like individually, but I didn't get the trophy for it. I don't know if it didn't have a trophy system back then, or what's the deal with it. But yeah, I'm missing out on some things.
I'm missing out on getting the Civil War, Dark Brotherhood,
the main story itself, getting 1,000 bounty in all of the different towns, and that might, I don't know. There's a couple of trophies like that that I'm missing out on. I think I've got like 60% of trophies or something in the game. I do know that I've got a couple of really difficult ones that I should probably go back and try and platinum it. But I don't know, it's one of those things. You spend a bunch of time. There's a lot of games that I just enjoy starting, but I kind of get tired of by about 40% in. After characters complete and perfected, and yeah, I don't know. There's just games that really give you a good feeling to start off, but then like midway through you just lose interest and you lose motivation. Skyrim is definitely like that. It's really fun to start a new playthrough. Skyrim, it's just like coming up with. It's weird. I think you can probably psychologically you could probably link it to a lot of issues in life. You know, like you could see it as a relationship or a marriage turned boring, losing a lot of its excitement, something like that. Yeah, it's definitely something. I don't know when, but I probably should go back and platinum Skyrim. All the requirements to platinum, I think I've experienced in some form or another. There's only two things that I've not ever done in Skyrim. One is finish the game properly, like beat the main story. I've gone through the expansions completely and finished them off. Never beat the main story, and I also never was super mean and naughty in the game, so I never had like a bounty in all of the places, like a bunch. I don't know how you do that. You probably make a separate save, and then you're probably messing up your entire save if you do that. I don't know. I've got time. I could look into getting back into Skyrim and checking that out.
Anyway, it's been a while. Stream's running late. I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, don't know what game I'm gonna stream next. I was doing Rain World. I've pretty much been waiting for bad weather or just like a not super sunny and warm day to play Rain World. I really want to stream Rain World when it's, well, ideally it would be raining outside. That would be great, really atmospheric. But it just feels weird. You're playing Rain World feels like a autumn game, you know? It doesn't feel like a summer game. It's been just really hot lately. The sun's been blazing, and it's just like you're playing a very gloomy game like Rain World, and then the sun's just blasting at you. It's just not, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a summery game, so I haven't won it, you know. I've been waiting for bad weather to play it, but it just hasn't come. It's just too good weather to all the time, just doesn't stop. Probably everyone's lawn's gonna die again. We're gonna get a heat wave again. It's gonna be weird. Oh, who knows? I don't know what I'll stream next. I would like to finish Rain World, but I don't know when. Also don't know what game I'm going to pick up next and play through. I've really been into stupidly grindy games lately, and you just can't really let's play them because I mean look at what I'm doing now. This is so boring to watch, admit it. I'm just like, I'm doing the same. I could spend hours and hours and hours just like
going through these crafting cycles and like slowly making money and saving up for like a super cool ship or something. I can spend a lot of time on it, and it's fun. But yeah, it's not something you could put into a Let's Play format. It would be like 5,000 episodes long. I don't even know how far I am into the game's story. Not far at all. Might as well save. I've done things that should be maintained. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what next I will play. It has to be a game with a like narrative focused, a specific start, a specific end, preferably not ridiculously grindy. Yeah, no idea. I don't really have anything in mind at the moment. Yeah, there's one last thing I was gonna mention. I mean, it's got nothing to do with this game, or like irrelevant, absolutely. But there was a problem I needed to solve. You know, when you got music, you download some music and it doesn't have a, I guess you could call it a thumbnail. It doesn't have a picture attributed to it. Yeah, I was trying to find out how you could do that. I thought your computer would be able to, you'd be able to like, and when you right click on something, you could check its properties. You can change things, like you can change the song title, you can change the contributing artist. I thought you'd be able to change, or you could link to a picture that would be working together with that song. So it's like if you put it on your phone or something, you get a nice album cover when you open the song. You don't have this ugly looking white screen with a music note on it. It's just like really aesthetically unpleasing. So I looked into it, and apparently there's no real way to do that. Just on a standard Windows computer you can't. There's no way. It's embedded data in the music file itself. It's metadata, which is saved hidden in that file. So you need an external program to do that. So I found a free program which I've been using, and it's worked well. It's called MP3 Tag. Sounds like an advertisement, but I don't know. I was just happy to have found a solution to the problem, and now I know at least how it works. Yeah, it's embedded metadata in the music file itself, and yeah, you need a program to do it for you. You can't just, there's no Windows tools which will allow you to change that. So yeah, need an extra program to do it. Probably, I don't know. You got the weirdest, like you got the heaviest files, ridiculous to open. I know I've got some anime shows that are like dual audio with 10 different subtitles in the file itself. Like you just open this, it's a video file, MP4, but it's just like, I don't know, 1080p MP4, dual audio right in there. It's got subtitles, 10 different languages. Then you try and open it and your computer's like struggling because of all that extra data that's been crammed into the file. It's like, I don't know, 4 gigabyte. I don't know. It's a curious thing, but yeah, you can mess around with video and audio files using the proper tools, I guess, the right program to add in all this extra data. It's all like, I don't know. I didn't know there was so much to it, but then I'm not great with computers. So every time I learn something new, it's almost fun to learn about it, because there's a lot to learn. Well, anyway, that's all for the stream, I guess.
I'm at the end of my rope. I'm out of things to say, and yeah, I think I just wanted to share with No Man's Sky. Having a lot of fun with it, and yeah, it's a great way to waste a bunch of time. That is for sure. So, if you made it this far, I'm impressed. Good job. And yeah, I'll see you around. Yeah, see you in another stream. Don't know what it'll be. It'll be something, that's for sure. Take care. Have a good day, and see you around.